Kaka. Hi guys, welcome to Spooky Monday. Boo! Hey, like I really can't wait for the spooky content. Holy shit! But guys, welcome. I really hope you're all doing good. I really hope you all had a great day or really great time. It really doesn't matter if you're watching it like later on YouTube. And if it's like that, I really appreciate it. Big kisses. So, Luna, I got scared. Sorry. Coco, I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Is everything good with the sound? Is the music too loud? I have today some good videos. Like whether I think we do that the next time. Next time will be the theme Alien. We're gonna watch like some Alien content. Everything is good, sounded video. Okay. Thank you so much, Coco. Like Alien, I will be terrified. That is for me like I'm not like I'm scared in a kind of way, but it's because it's unknown so much. It's like you never know. But I hope it's not my headphones. It sounded right now really strange that it would be lacking. But Coco, I hope you had also a good day. Like also that work was good, not really that much of a rush or so, and also that everything worked out. Just big kisses. Wait, I'm gonna also put the music a little bit down by me. I'm gonna put it like this. Well, I can't wait for tomorrow, or like for Wednesday. I don't know, like if you're down for tomorrow, I'm always open for like Pokemon. We're so nearly at the end. We only need to do like one island. And after this, it's like one water route. And then we are like by the next gym, by the last gym. But that's so insane. Like we did like nicely now. Really the whole generation, and like my hype got so much bigger from stream to stream. Like at the beginning we didn't have that much of like Pokemon to use or so, but now it's like so good. It's so good. It's going well. Not many rushes, but I'm having one of those Mondays that feels very much like a Monday. I feel you. Like you said something with doom scrolling before. I feel you so much. Like I have that always after the late night. I'm watching whether something on the YouTube shorts, or I start like, I don't know, a documentary or so. And by YouTube is autoplay, and sometimes I'm like on while I'm listening or watching the documentary, I'm also on the phone sometimes, and that, oh my gosh, the time flies then so much. I'm so over it already, and I have to kick around another 2 hours. Yeah, I hope those 2 hours go like really fast by. I hope I can entertain you a little bit, like when it's nothing going on. But I don't want to distract you. You know that. And tomorrow is definitely agreeable. Fuck yes. Okay. Very good, Coco. Like also no rush. It's like just that you know I'm really open for it. Like for real. When we have the second gen, when we go to the second gen, well, I'm looking so much forward, because now we know slowly each other's team. But like this is also cool, like because we know what the other could use, and it's like really chess playing. But I'm looking also so much forward to our new teams, like the new generation. Oh, I really love that so much. I'm like literally my mood switched so much from yesterday to today. Just because it's Kaka. Like you and Tony, you two made it so much. Like yesterday I had a huge blast. Like also the watching the memes or so. I'm also like sorry for like being after like after the funny time, a little bit sad or so. But yesterday was also not really my day. But today it was already much better. So much better. So also too, we're just getting more competitive in our battles. All the sneaky underplay, the RNG rolls, it gives me adrenaline rush sometimes. By me also, like when you last time sent it out the Ditto, holy shit Coco, that was a really good move. Like I really love that you're so like in a kind of way the same, like also like really tactical and so, and by you I get challenged. That is so cool. I really love that. Like not in a like when you play against others that have already like much stronger Pokemon, we have like the same options at the moment, and we are still like really like refining our teams, and so it's so cool. I really love that. And the last time I had that Coco was in my childhood, like when everyone played like Pokemon together, and that was always like the thing I really liked about Pokemon. It's like from the outside it looks like really like a nice kid game. It's really cute. Most of the Pokemon are really like kawaii, cute, but the competitive aspect and the mechanic, the system is so good. It's like rock paper scissors, but with now it's 18 different types. It's so good, and everyone has like a different effect. It's so cool. It's I think it's the most complex rock paper scissors. Super glad we could offer a nice time to you, Luna. Always good to see us. Oh, you're Coco. Thank you so much. It means a lot for me. It's like also how it fulfills me when you guys are like enjoying the time, having a super nice vibe here. It means a lot, Coco. Like that it's also likewise. Like I really can't wait. Like Coco, which edition did you play? Just the first one? If just the first one, then I can show you like really a lot. Like in every generation has like cool mechanics. Like the old ones had always good mechanics. And the 5th generation is just so packed full of stuff to do. This is like a really, really cool addition. Most of all, also the map. It's like at the beginning it's really village-like. Like really like all small Pokemon in the woods or so. And then you get, I think, to Stratopolis City. I don't know if it's this name in English, and this is like so much more. It's like a skyscraper city, and back then it was like really, holy shit, it looks so good. It was like 3D even. It looked really like strange for a Pokemon game, but it was like they reached at this time of this Pokemon generation, they reached like the peak in those 8, or I won't always say 8-bit, but by those like pixelized games. I played a tiny bit of Fire Red, all of Ruby, and maybe one more after that, but nothing else. Okay, Ruby is then the 3rd generation. Okay, then you know then this generation already. But we play Emerald. Oh my gosh, Emerald is like, it's nice. Like the battle zone. Oh my gosh. Hey Coco, if we can visit the Emerald battle zone, that would be so cool. That is like a really cool place to go. It's like so good. Like in Ruby and Sapphire there was only the duel tower, but in the battle zone they had the duel dojo, the duel stadium, the duel tower, duel fabric, no, factory, duel factory, duel palace, duel pyramid. What else? Did I say Vipitus? Like the snake, duel snake. They had like 7 places. That was like, you need to get a streak of wins, and then like the gym leader or the place leader just appeared at the end of the challenge, and when you defeat him you got even a badge for it. It was like a really cool side quest kind of. That's right, we could battle all sorts of people. Yeah, that's really true. Like I hope they made even, it could be that they implemented like that we could play together. Or damn, talk about challenge. They just jump you back for a rematch. Yeah, like it's Coco, it's like one of the most hardest challenges in Pokemon, because it was sometimes so unfair. Like the duel pyramid, the dude that you need to fight against, he had like Raikou, Entei and Articuno in the team. The dude had legendaries. Like they just over exaggerate. When you put up the PokeWiki, then you see like instantly like all they're not called leaders. I think they Coryphaea, something like this. I don't know how it's called in English. But it was hard. I never made it. It was so hard. You need like good IVs. You need a really good balanced out team, and by this balanced out team you have only 3 that you can choose. It's always like luck. The duel palace was like nearly impossible because you need to have the right kind of Pokemon. They have like characteristics like jolly, hasty, cheeky, joyful and everything, and this is influencing how the Pokemon are fighting like in the duel palace, because when someone is lazy then he doesn't attack. Like you can have a really strong Pokemon, but if the characteristic is lazy, then it doesn't do anything. Like it's really bad. Okay guys, I'm rolling quickly, then we can start. Like I said before, we make next time alien like as a theme, and today I think I found a video, humanoid, I hope I said it correctly, encounters. That could be really cool. Yes, Love King can be like that. Yeah, yes, Love King has a ability that makes it drowsy, but the characteristic is like in the palace really essential. Like you can have a Blaziken. Blaziken is a really active Pokemon, but if it has lazy, then it doesn't attack there, because in the duel palace the trainer can't say anything. You can only watch like your Pokemon are attacking on their own. It's like the gimmick of this battle, and yeah, there is like only the characteristic essential. When you have like a Pokemon that is like drowsy or so. I don't know, like I don't know how they're called in English, or then it makes a nap sometimes. That is, it's so stupid. But it is really like the battle zone there was a really huge challenge. Oh, Slav King is a really cool Pokemon Corker. I really like Slav King, but Slav King is, yeah, like, it has a little, yeah, problem with the drowsiness, that he's always like napping on all second rounds, but so strong. Like, Slav King is another Snorlax. You know how I'm making sometimes my teams. At least in the next generation there will be no Snorlax. The Snorlax will be gone. My pillow. But I really love Snorlax. Or Relaxo. Sorry for noise. Yo, okay, the video for... Ah, damn. Yeah, okay. I didn't saw that the humanoid... Ah, yeah, okay. I thought already. What the... Okay, it's like really in detail of like a lot of stuff. I think that's cool. That is even like really good fitting to the other video that we saw like some weeks ago. Sorry if I got my ear. Much love, LeporemLuna. No worries, Coco. You know I have absolutely no problem for that. Oh. And we can nicely watch that, or we make firstly like a short spooky video and then we go into the subject. Just at the beginning a little bit spooky. I'm also... But I'm not sure if we watch like from the humanoid, like all. It's 2 hours 10 minutes. Is everything posted? Yep. Very good. Luckily I don't need the phone that much anymore, except by the Switch streams. Sometimes it would be really beneficial like to have like a second screen, but it's not really that bad, or to have like something like that I see the chat in front of me, because yeah, by Pokemon MMO I could fix it last time. That was pretty good. Then I saw the chat always. Because yeah, sometimes I can pretty easy miss it. I think also when I would play Skyrim. Yeah guys, we talked yesterday in the late night a lot about yeah what we could play, and I think Skyrim could be really awesome. Put some nice mods in. Coco just recommend me also like to buy the old Skyrim, like the old version, not the GOTY version. I'm not sure anniversary or I think there's even both version I saw. Like that I could also put some nice mods in, because when it's more compatible with yeah all the mods that are existing there, then I think it's the most beneficial to use the old Skyrim. But I'm also like thinking about Starfield. Starfield is a really cool game, holy moly. What I saw so far was really awesome, and it would be really fitting. Like I'm anyways like always about yeah sci-fi stuff. This would be surely cool. We have still like Mario RPG. This thing what I have the most desire we're gonna do or play this game. Put quickly cam like this. Corner. Oh no. Oh damn it, I forgot something. Tony has sent me also some stuff which we could watch. Like if we have still like at the end some time, we could also watch a little bit those videos. Looked really interesting ones. And I'm also really looking forward to the Mario RPG, because yeah, like Mario RPG, what the talker that guy was on the phone. I feel that yes, here and there some of the talker are appearing. I had that also when I was working in this shop. Like some dudes talked like so endlessly. They didn't look something up, they came just for talking. So my ear tuned all of this out. I think we talked about Pokemon MMO and maybe something about Mario RPG and spooky content. Yeah, like Pokemon MMO, I said just like about the battle zone. That the battle zone is a really huge challenge. That when they put there also like a multiplayer aspect into it, that would be so fucking cool, because there's also like a kind of tournament, the duel stadium or the battle stadium. Perhaps it's not duel. Is it called battle tower or duel tower? It could be battle tower. That I say it the whole time wrongly. Yeah, like this is a really cool place. And yeah, like Mario RPG, I said just like after Mario RPG, whether we play Skyrim or I think like also Starfield could fit really good. Starfield could be really like a good idea. Love me a challenge. Yeah, like when we could even play together, like in the battle tower or in the battle palace, the battle dojo, battle pyramid, would be really fun. It might be a battle tower. Yeah, it sounds already much better. LMAO, some people are just like that, looking for someone to listen. No, big kisses. Can't really remember. Yeah, it's by me. It's like it's Duell Turm in German, and yeah, I thought duel is the same, and Turm is tower. Oh, true. Those all sound so fun. Yeah, it has like in every place it has a different gimmick, and if we could play that even together, like also like in the battle stadium to against each other, that would be a really like a fun vibe. That would this feeling of tournament would be really like cool. The same is in the next gen. As soon we get to oh fuck, I don't know the name of the city, but we get to the Pokeathlon or Pokeathlon. I don't. It's like the boundaries, my language barrier. When we get there, I really want to try out if we could play the mini games together. Then we have our Pokemon team and can choose 3 of our team. That would make like, yeah, whether a sprint challenge. It's all mini games and it's so fun. I hope it's possible. Would be an amazing vibe. I agree. Yeah, it gives this. Then it's really like competitive tournament feeling. Because we are like, it's always 16 people, I think, and then always like fighting. Everyone is fighting against each other, and the winner fights then against the other winner. It's like really cool, and you see it also. It's like visualized. A little competition between friends can always be fun. Yeah, like we have like a really good, healthy like. It's so much fun. This fevering about it. Like sometimes it's really also kind of gamble. Like please not flinch back because of Stomp. Why Stomp? Stomp? I think I flinched so many times because of this rapid dash of you, Kolka. Like your whole team is good. It's so cool. Big heart for you. It's yeah, like I'm looking also forward to Mario RPG because I'm really curious what it will be. I didn't look something up, but I thought, yeah, like perhaps it's the feeling of the old Mario and Luigi or Paper Mario game. Would be really cool. And yeah, I would say, yeah, like I said before, whether we will play Skyrim or Starfield. Something about you being underfoot, just teasing, underfoot. Like I don't get. Sorry, Coca. Because of stomping. I'm so stupid. I was like retracking what did I yeah. Your rapid dash was stomping. Nice trampling session. Oh, I can't. but the Pokemon is so good. Under my foot, specifically. She got it in the end. Yeah, I'm sometimes my reaction or the delay. It was the connection, Coco. It was the not only the delay of the broadcast, it's also the delay of my brain. Oh gosh. A big kisses for you for enduring me. Yeah, guys, are you ready? I would say we start with a nice yeah, like spooky video, nice ghost video or so.
Hey, I'm talking to.
Okay, that looks hella creepy. Okay, guys, welcome to Spooky Monday. I really hope you all are in a nice spooky vibe. I'm already like a little bit spooked out because I saw the video, like the beginning. All that matters is the journey. Yeah, because the Coco, like for real, I enjoyed like when it comes to journey or so, like the whole journey we had by Pokemon MMO. We saw like, or I saw like especially how we both like refined our teams more and more. It evolved like really good, and now we're playing like yeah. Now it's really like league up niveau or league niveau. It's really cool. It's so cool. Like the first battles have been already so cool. Sometimes also really close. So close. Like your Nido Queen, Nido King survived. Yeah, one time so good with, or could destroy me also really much. And then it changed to Alakazam, to Rapidash, or to Machamp. It's so like awesome how we see like this evolving. Okay, guys, spook me, Luna. Let's go. I'm gonna spook ya. Top 5 scary videos that will make you believe in paranormal. That is the video's name, and you don't see it. Sorry. It's boom. Hey, it looks really good or not? Look, top 5 scary videos that will make you believe in paranormal. It's from Scary Videos. Let's go.
Another scary video from Maddie, who has been featured multiple times on our channel due to the disturbing activity within his family's home. Ever since experimenting with a Ouija board without properly concluding the session, it appears that a malevolent force has lingered. Now, without any forewarning, unsettling incidents persist around him. Maddie diligently documents these occurrences on his TikTok account, and most recently, he successfully captured another chilling event.
Crazy. I'm not crazy, the dogs heard it too. I'm sitting here watching games, and I heard what sounded like this stove open and close. I'm not even around, bro. That shit 1000. I know what it sounds like when the stove opens and closes. What the Yo! What the is going on here? Yo! Bro, I'm home all the alone. Yo. This, bro. Bro. What do I do? What do I do, bro? I can't stay in this f***ing house anymore. I can't.
Like for real, it looks really legit, but
After
cool house,
discerning
holy
the
shit.
disconcerting sound of the oven opening and closing, Maddie decided
So
to
spooked
record his
already,
kitchen.
yeah.
Suddenly,
Yeah.
multiple cups inexplicably toppled from the cabinet, followed by a metal bottle crashing to the floor as the cabinet door swung open eerily.
Wow, early online.
This series of paranormal activities left
Yeah,
Maddie
like,
visibly shaken,
I try
recoiling
really
in
to be
fear at the
earlier and
inexplicable
earlier.
events.
Welcome.
As he stood near the
Welcome,
door,
welcome,
contemplating
Tony.
a hasty escape,
It's like,
a
sounds everything
mysterious
good?
bang
I didn't
resonated
ask.
from upstairs, further intensifying his unease. Maddie, overwhelmed by the haunting incidents, expressed a resolute decision not to endure the presence of something dark within his home, reflecting on the potential consequences of dabbling with Ouija boards. This scary TikTok video comes from Malaysia, where a TikTok user captured something undeniably eerie while engaging in a guitar session. A horrifying face materializes behind the man just as the TikToker becomes aware of the figure. The recording
Creepy.
abruptly concludes, leaving viewers bewildered. The
Thumb
lingering
up for
question
early.
persists.
Mwah, big
What did he
kisses.
manage to capture
Holy
while
shit.
playing the guitar?
Yeah,
A
perhaps
ghostly
someone.
apparition,
Yeah, someone
or
looks into
perhaps
the
an
window.
elaborate
Which
prank?
is a little bit louder
The
than
decision
video, but
rests
it's
with
okay.
you.
Okay.
This scary video comes from the YouTube channel Grizzly Gaz.
But I think it's good
Accompanied
that I'm
by
a little
his
bit
steadfast
louder.
companion
Not that.
Faye, embarks on a camping expedition in the wooded expanses of West Yorkshire.
Ah,
This specific
did we
camping
saw
location
that
holds a
already?
degree of familiarity for him, having previously erected his tent on numerous solo camping excursions. Originally conceived as a serene bonding experience for him and Faye, providing a respite from their daily demands, the outing took an unexpected turn as the night unfolded.
Without music, it's nothing, but with music, terrifying. Yeah.
What the fuck?
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
I'm literally also scared right now. That is.
Awakened by eerie noises outside their tent,
Could be
he
an
has been
animal.
disturbed by the unsettling sounds of branches breaking, accompanied by discernible footsteps. Understandably, this unnerving turn of events begins to instill a sense of disquiet in Gaz. However, the situation quickly escalates into something far more terrifying.
Put my boots on.
Force of Steel.
Fucking torch.
Oh. Dogger. Could be a boar.
Presently, ominous growls or snarls emanate from the obscurity outside his tent. Despite the disconcerting
Could be
nature
a
of
boar.
these sounds, he remains inside, grappling with the dilemma of discerning whether his mind is playing tricks on him or if a tangible presence is responsible. As the unsettling sounds draw nearer, he opts to extinguish the lights, intensifying the shroud of darkness enveloping his surroundings.
What could that be?
The fuck?
Whoa!
What the fuck?
Could that be a boar? I think. Mountain lion? Are mountain lions in the night active? It's a skinwalker, definitely. Big spooky. Same rooms always get my hairs up, yeah. Is that a boar? A bear? A black bear?
The disconcerting sounds persist, unsettling he further, prompting him to muster courage. Determined to unravel the source of these unsettling noises, he bravely steps out of his tent, venturing into the enveloping darkness in search of answers.
No joke. They're in right. They're in right. Why?
I know it's someone fucking with me. Got a big dog here. And a nice knife with your name on it.
Holy shit. I have goosebumps on my whole body. That's already a good video.
Opting to employ
Damn.
a tactic to frighten away any potential intruders, he calls out, but receives no response.
Better
Instead,
facing
an
menace,
unsettling
rather hide
sound
going.
akin to someone chopping wood in the obscurity reaches his ears. Retreating to his tent, he takes a moment to contemplate the enigma lingering in the darkness. After some time, he manages to settle down and drift into sleep.
What?
Regrettably, his respite is short-lived, as he is abruptly awakened once again.
How the heck he could? Gremlins? Goblins? The Puppet Master? Could that be a wildcat?
Hi. I can hear you.
Oh mein Gott!
Awakened by the disconcerting sounds of someone or something rummaging through his
Holy
belongings
shit.
just a few feet away, Gaz is perturbed further as scratching noises on the side of his tent become audible. Reacting with a vocal outburst, he succeeds in causing whatever it is to retreat, yet the footsteps echo eerily
My
reminiscent
gosh,
of a
this
human,
time-
or, peculiarly, a grizzly's gait. Some viewers suggested the possibility of a feral hog, while others argue that the distinct two-legged retreat suggests otherwise. Gaz himself dismisses the notion of wild pigs in Bradford, West Yorkshire, asserting that he believes someone may have intentionally sought to unsettle him. The question lingers. Was it a wild animal, a person, or perhaps something more ominous lurking outside his tent that night?
Oh my
Share your
gosh!
thoughts below.
I
Following
noticed.
scary videos
Holy
come
shit,
from
that was a really
renowned
good
YouTuber
video.
Takuchi
I
Camera.
know this feeling so well, trying to
Ventures
sleep
into
in
an
a tent in the
abandoned
wilderness
theater
and obsessed
located
with
in
scary
an
sounds.
undisclosed
It always
area
ends up
within
being
Ibaraki
nothing but always
Prefecture.
scary, yeah. But
Despite
this
the
is
absence
now
of
really
any
legit
documented dark
good.
history or notable
Good video,
incidents
yeah.
associated with the building, urban explorers who
You
visited
heard like
after its
really how
closure
he was like
reported encountering
running
unexplained
away.
phenomena. Intrigued by these accounts,
Could also be that
Takeuchi decided to
just
conduct an
people that live in
investigation.
the woods.
Arriving during daylight hours, he meticulously sets up his equipment within the confines of the theater. As night descends, he initiates his exploration.
僕は霊感がないので、もし何か映っていたら教えてください。はい、どうでしょうか。すんごく雰囲気ありますよね。やっぱこういうカメラで撮るとね。すごいな。出てて。ちょっとね、根拠はないんですけれども、
Little seems amiss, but astute viewers of this channel discern a peculiar
Yeah, I
moment
saw that
when a
also.
mysterious shadow appears
But I
directly
thought
in front of Takeuchi.
I thought it would be his
While it
shadow.
could potentially be a mere play of light casting his own shadow,
Yeah,
the paranormal remains a plausible consideration.
yeah.
Undeterred, Takeuchi proceeds with his exploration and encounters a group of boys who share their own experiences from previous visits to this enigmatic location.
He found just a group of boys. No. Could be also a shadow from them, like before.
Ah, こんばんは。いや、なんもないですね、今んとこ。え、
4年ぐらい前に来たんですけど、
あ、そうなんですか。うん。
写真撮ったら、
はいはい。マジっすか。マジっすか。
I really sometimes want also to
Hi.
understand.
はい。
いや写真見ますか？
え、あるんですか。
あるっすよ。加工とか何もしてないよね。そのまんま。iPhone のカメラでノーマルカメラで撮ったやつです。
マジっすか。
これなんですけど、
はいはい。
これなんか多分見ればわかるよ
あ、これ結構やばいっすね。
で、俺
これは。
これ自分なんですけど、この日マスクしてないんですけど、これなんか白いんですよ。
マジ
昼間。
これ結構。
リアルっす。
これ
何もいじってない。
これ写真もらうことできます。
エアドロップをくれる。
エアドロップで。
ちょっと送りて。
すごいよね。俺もそれさ、寒気したもん見た時。
はい。どうしたらいいですか。
Now,
あ、来ました来ました。マ
ジ？
でも連写で撮った写真なんですよ。これで。で、ここっすね。内側はこう何もないじゃないですか。なんですけど。
へ？
内側に。
へ？ああ、OK。
これちょっとこうとかしてない。うわ、これ気持ち悪いですね。
撮ったまんまだよね。連写だししかも。
マジっすか
The photographs reveal a group of boys who explored the same building 4 years prior. Intriguingly, 2 of the images capture a mysterious face, adding an eerie
Flying
dimension
around.
to their past visit. Following the encounter with the boys, Takeuchi resumes his examination of the building, employing his own specialized equipment to delve deeper into the mysteries concealed within its abandoned confines.
The smiley face, oh my gosh. Hmm? What?
ちょっと待って。ちょっと待って。来てる？来てる？
What happened?
来てる？来てる？
What? Like, I don't know.
どこにいらっしゃいますか？
Because he doesn't show like every angles.
In this instance, the unfolding events have left even me in suspense. 2 resounding bangs echo, and Takeuchi finds himself on the floor, recalling a vague memory of a potential ghostly attack. Post-incident, Takeuchi activates the thermal camera, revealing something profoundly chilling within the
I don't know, the
spectral
other
realm
one was
that
so
further
scary, but this
intensifies
one...
the intrigue surrounding this paranormal exploration.
約36度、7度くらいですね。それではこのサーモカメラで魔法陣を見ていきましょう。マジ？いや、魔法陣が明らかに色が変わってる。来た。来てるな。来てるな。ここにいますか？いたら返事をしてください。おーい。来てる、絶対来てる、絶対来てる。え？ちょっと待って。いや魔法陣からなんか出てきてる。いや、嘘やろ。嘘。え？ほら、トイレに行ってる。大丈夫。これ れはあかんやろ。そこにいますか。いや、やばいね。これはまずい。この個室の中入ってる。ほんまに。
The ghost needed to really go to the toilet.
いますか。い
I can't.
や、ほんまにマジで個室の中。
He needed so much. He couldn't hold it anymore.
やばくない。これ大丈夫開けてトイレ。
That's so stupid. Yeah, now the door opens or another bang he fell at the bottom.
呪われてしまうかもしれないんで。
The door makes whoosh.
多分この動画が
3,
YouTube にアップされているということは、
1.
僕はきっと大丈夫なんでしょうけれども、
Damn it.
もしかしたらここで
That would be awesome.
終わるかもしれないんで、
But now. No.
皆さん
Okay,
本
the
当
timing
に
is
ありが
bad.
とうございました。本当に未だに赤字続きで YouTube 活動やってますけれども、皆さんの応援があったからこそここまで来れました。
It's still a shit,
本当にありがとうございまし
scary
た。
looking place, like for real. I'm more scared because the place
Toilet
looks
の
so
ドアを開きたいと思いま
like
す。
really creepy. I know the name of the ghost. It's a hoax.
行きますよ。怖いけど
What kind of shoes
開けるしかない。
is this? What are those?
3、
2,
2、
1,
1。
each.
なんもなかった。
Hey, this ghost is harassing him so much. I'm so sorry for the dude.
え、なんか書いてある。
Yeah, show it.
え、何何何、え、嘘やろ。なんて書いてあるの。 Google 翻訳。
Hmm?
K
What is this here?
I L かな。 L
In the main room, Takeuchi uncovers a peculiar heat signature resembling a trace, leading him to another room. Following the line, he arrives at a closed door and, summoning his resolve,
I can't.
opens it to
I
peer
can't.
inside.
This is so.
To his
It's like not bad
astonishment,
storytelling.
another heat
I don't
signature
want to
forms a
bash
chilling
that, but
word. Kill.
no, the end.
This revelation prompts Takeuchi to hastily exit the
Lame
building,
level over 20
concluding
or
his
70.
investigation. Now,
Over
the
9
audience
hours.
is left with a myriad
Nah,
of
like,
questions.
it's not bad.
What did Takeuchi experience
He slammed the
that
door on
haunted
his
night in
own
the theater?
face. Yeah,
Are the photos from the group of boys credible evidence?
I thought the
Who
same.
inscribed
like,
the
for
ominous
real.
word on the wall? The line between paranormal phenomena and a well-prepared hoax remains uncertain, and the viewers are entrusted with the role of judges. For those eager to delve into the full episode, a visit to Takeuchi's YouTube
But
channel,
it's not bad.
Takeuchi Camera.
He looks like a
I couldn't
really,
find the
like,
original source of
sympathetic
this video,
dude.
but it's really scary.
They are calling her a witch, but she looks like something else. Why is it so slow? Her face is contorting. There we go. Some sickness?
In the video,
we watched this also. 7 scary videos that will give you nightmares. 8, like the videos of him are really good. Scary videos, big shout out. Like really big shout out so far. I was before this forest video, that was so scary. Holy shit, that was really scary. Let's go, next one.
this scary video comes from Irish Blood 101.
That was so fake.
A TikTok user known for vlogs accidentally recorded a paranormal occurrence. In one intriguing vlog, Finn explores an abandoned urgent care where he once worked. Despite the recent closure, he seizes the opportunity to investigate the eerie premises.
All right, I'm working in a old urgent care that just got shut down. It got shut down before the freeze here in Texas. I'm not sure why it closed down, but it's pretty spooky. I'm supposed to be looking for a leak in here. This bathroom, creepy hallway. Real spooky place. Another bathroom.
I see you.
This is a second two-story building. This used to be the elevator shaft right here. I guess we're taking the stairs. I guess meditation class used to be upstairs. Had to put your shoes in this little cubby. After some further investigation, there's no one else in this building. I fucking heard someone go down those stairs, though. So, I guess this was the meditation room.
Yeah.
A lot of natural lighting in here.
Nope.
Probably don't need the flashlight right now.
Nope. It was
Here's the top
also
of the
good
elevator shaft. You can't fucking
storytelling.
see anything down there.
Yeah. There's the
So here's the meditation room. Kind of looks like the fucking back rooms. It looks very culty. There's a stage up here. It looks like a couple of altars next to them. Creepy. Okay, now I'm getting the fuck out of here. That was it.
First, a shrill EVP is audible,
Why he showed it.
followed by the sound of someone rushing down the stairs and a loud
TikTok?
bang from a nearby room.
Okay, I should stop
Subsequently,
with that.
Finn, reaching his threshold, hastily exits the building. What's your take? Is he genuinely witnessing paranormal phenomena, or could it be an elaborate prank? Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. A man named Zach works at a Mexican convenience store, frequently finding himself working alone during the night shift. Some employees claim to hear voices and experience eerie occurrences while walking alone in the store at night.
Oh.
There are even accounts
Creepy.
of things moving by themselves. Several years ago, a tragic event unfolded when a robbery occurred inside the store, resulting in the loss of one worker's life. One night, as Zach works alone, he decides to record the surroundings to share with his friends and family. The footage captures something chilling on camera. Take a look.
Like so far it doesn't convince me anything. There's no one. He wanted also to show at the beginning that he closed the door. He needed to show it to say
on camera walking
everything
across
is
the
closed.
islet just behind the shelf inside the store, as if someone or something swiftly moved to the side. When Zach investigates each aisle, there is nothing to be found. Given that he works the night shift and the store is typically closed after 11 p.m., locked for customers, it raises questions about who or what this figure could be. Is it a lingering presence?
Yeah.
Perhaps the spirit of the worker who lost their life in the robbery years ago, coming back to haunt the store.
It's a puppet master, no. It's a puppet master.
Two security guards carefully examine security footage captured by an outdoor camera positioned outside a building in Argentina. Their purpose is to investigate an incident that occurred the previous day, with the hope that it has been recorded on the CCTV footage. Methodically scrutinizing the recorded footage, they eventually discern something unsettling.
I like the spooky empty store atmosphere. Yeah,
revelation.
This is really spooky, like an empty store, like even the lights out, everything is so like a huge hallway, and it's like really feeling unwell.
Ajá. Para que se veamos cuando
What?
que vean de que no. Si alguien puede ver que se va.
He smoked until death. Dude, he vanished. Okay, that is strange.
The security guards, taken aback and perplexed, witnessed something inexplicable.
Perhaps he was walking away like a ninja while the smoke was
the street, setting something on fire under the dim lighting. Suddenly, she appears to vanish into thin air.
Okay, that looks really strange.
Smoke, it's as if she transformed into the smoke itself.
Alien fell undercover,
viewers, as well as the security guards, have pointed out that the smoke seems to move and take the form of a skull.
What? Oh yeah, a little bit.
After witnessing the unexplainable events captured in the unedited CCTV footage, the security guards are certain that they encountered something paranormal that day. They speculate that the woman in the footage might be some kind of demon or someone engaged in mysterious witchcraft. Even if the smoke forming a skull was deemed a strange coincidence,
I would say also alien,
inexplicable vanishing
because alien could also be like
explained.
Could change the form, the appearance. I don't know.
The question remains.
I could imagine
what could this be? Share your thoughts on this puzzling occurrence. Danny and his friends explored the deserted area, patiently waiting for moments when the mysterious activity emerged, often occurring around 3 a.m. Armed with cameras, they ventured out to investigate and discover what awaited them in the quiet darkness.
So we're in the middle desert right now. It's like 3 a.m. They say that around here, like the witch pier somewhere here. We be hearing some noises right in the back, but I don't know.
We stay quiet. You can hear some noises right now.
Oh shit! Watch.
Fuck. What the fuck is that, man? What the fuck was that?
Hold on. Don't get too close, man. Get too close. What the fuck? Let's see if we come through here. Let's see. What the fuck was that? Oh, what the fuck is that shit doing? Oh, what the fuck? Run! What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that shit?
Armed with lights, they navigated through the darkness and suddenly encountered a peculiar scene. A creature resembling a long dark hair emerged from behind a wall.
Yeah,
the entire incident was captured on camera. However, some viewers suggested that Danny and his friends might have orchestrated the event for attention. The video claimed to depict genuine footage of a mysterious encounter in the desert.
Whoa, holy shit.
What's your take on it?
Yeah, I don't know. But the place looks also really cool. I'm more creeped out about the places.
Or was it all just a cleverly staged spectacle for views? You decide.
Spook the fuck? Oh,
Susie
really?
Soul, Maury's family lived in a profoundly haunted house in England.
Hey, like before the
was
video in
filled
the
with
woods,
peculiar
that
items
spooked
left
me really
behind
out.
by its former owners. Strangest of all, on the 3rd floor, there is a particularly eerie painting left behind by a previous tenant.
Ah, we know this one.
Susie claims that this painting is the most haunted object in the entire house.
I don't know, I skipped this one.
According to her, it often sparks uncanny conversations with the spirit named
Because,
Gilbert,
yeah, I don't know.
who she believes inhabits
Oh wait,
the painting.
then they find the Ouija board. Yeah, I don't know, like, we saw that
Underneath,
already.
they discover an old Ouija board with a picture of the sun. Is their house? Thoughts in the comments down below.
Okay, let's go.
The well-known paranormal investigators,
Yeah, that was like already
Casey
like last
and
time
Colton
fakey.
from Mindseed
Next,
TV,
fair enough, yeah.
revisited the ghost town
I don't
near
know.
Rodney, Mississippi,
To
which they
rewatch
had
it, and it was
coincidentally
really
discovered
long.
3 years earlier. The discovery was tied to a mystery box that Casey had purchased, containing a card with coordinates leading to the ghost town.
Sonny Boy Gilbert.
Located in an isolated area surrounded by swamps, locals assert that the place is cursed and haunted.
Swamp?
During their investigation, they managed to capture footage of a figure leaning out of a window and other inexplicable phenomena. This time, Casey and Colton unintentionally
but me
revealed the
also like
location during a
sounds
live
from
broadcast.
outside.
Colton's mother interrupted the broadcast, informing him that someone had thrown a mysterious vial of blood into their yard.
These crows came and dropped off a blood-filled amulet.
No way.
In my mom's fucking yard.
They dropped it in the yard? That's insane.
Bro.
Looks to go to Rodney, Mississippi with the dark vial of blood. However, to reach the place, the team must go through very difficult terrain nevertheless. They both did not realize that before they reached to the ghost town, things would start to get scary.
Nah.
Turn it off, turn it off, turn it off. What is that? Shh. There's a fucking fire up there.
Hoax Shirley? Yeah.
There's somebody up there, bro. Hold on. Here, hold this for a second. Wait, bro, hold this for a second. I'm gonna turn on the night vision. Wait. Let me out here, bro.
If I know.
Dude,
it's just Sasquatch just making some food.
Why are we going towards it?
Who is that? It's Voldemort!
Oh my god. Dude, it's going. No, cut the camera. Let's go.
During their journey to the ghost town, the men came across a bonfire with an individual nearby, raising
Okay,
their
whether it's a
apprehension.
hoax or it's
They attentively
really
surveyed the scene using a night vision camera.
creepy.
Suddenly, one of them unintentionally stepped on a branch, causing the suspicious figure to extinguish the fire and keenly observe Casey and Colton. Responding promptly, they decided to depart the area. Regrettably, a few minutes later, they heard branches breaking behind them, accompanied by an unsettling sensation that someone was trailing them. Unbeknownst to them, this marked only the commencement of a night fraught with terror.
Yeah, he's following, of course.
I think we're coming up though. Mine's dying too. Wait. Get down. There's someone else up there. Someone just ran across this fucking He's drinking. Where are we supposed to go then?
I hear something. Wait.
We need to move. We need to move. Dude, let's go left. Let's go left. Let's go. Let's go left.
As they neared their destination, Casey's camera recorded the chilling sight of a male figure crossing the road. This individual was distinct from the one encountered at the campfire.
That would be horrifying if it were really, if it were real.
Now,
I would also be like,
not only concerned about the person near the campfire,
dude, let's go.
I would
go.
Their path. Despite these unsettling developments, the YouTubers pressed forward, reaching the same building Casey had explored 3 years earlier. They unpacked the vial of blood, positioned it on the device, and initiated communication with the spirits.
Just a little friend help to make a video.
Next were truly horrifying.
Like they go like surely like always in a big group, but those people that are on the camera, they're pretending it to be alone.
Unexpected happened.
That's it. Can you please give us a message through one of these devices? You can say something through this. You can say something through this. Give us a message. Oh!
LMAO quest item obtained, vial of blood.
What the
fuck yes, we found finally
I've never heard anything like that in
the
my
main
life.
quest reward.
We need to find our way back to the car like now.
Zelda, where are you?
I'm ready to get out of here.
Upon Casey's
now
request
they're
for a
ready
message,
to get
the
out of
entire
here.
building
Not
started
when they
shaking
saw like
violently.
people.
The men,
They
without hesitation, swiftly retreated.
I can't.
They rushed to their car, attempting to drive away, but encountered an unforeseen obstacle in their path.
Like, dude, you see, like, obviously some dude in the far distance with a light. You see then other dude crossing the street. Still nothing, like, not a point to go. But when something is like rumbling in a house, dude, I can't believe it. Is that not like in general like always a moment to get hijacked?
Get back in. Bro, I think there's someone back there. No, don't say that. Lock the door. Lock the door.
They did like leave their high-tech gear in there? No shot, those must be $100 machines. Yeah, he's gonna be jumped like... Dude, like so many wrongs already.
Like how far away? How far away?
Oh, he's running, bro.
The team encountered a
Look, the
obstruction on the
cameraman
sole
was
road
like
leading to
recording
their
like this,
exit.
and then you see
Strategically
like the
placed
dude
branches
on
that
the
hadn't
screen.
been there before. Casey promptly cleared the path
Fuck!
and noticed a movement
Like,
behind their
dude.
car. Swiftly entering the vehicle,
What
he
is going on
activated
with the
night
camera,
vision
dude?
capturing another figure in pursuit.
We never invite him
Fortunately,
again.
the
Never.
team managed to escape the unsettling location. The identities and
Jimmy, you
motives
get
of
the
these
other role
individuals
next
remain
time.
elusive, prompting speculation. Regarding the enigmatic vial of blood
Hit the gas,
triggering
what
the
the
building's
fuck?
violent shaking, the
Okay, that
question
was
of
spooky.
paranormal
Yeah, it
activity
was
or a
good
meticulously
storytelling
orchestrated
at least.
hoax lingers. The ultimate interpretation rests with you. For those interested, the complete investigation episode is accessible on their YouTube channel, Mindseed TV. In this video, a little girl was playing under the bed, and while she
This
was
is
coming
also
out from the
obviously a
bed,
hoax, but it's still
mysterious
creepy.
figure comes out behind her. Who or what it could be? A human or something
Oh, I get
mysterious
goosebumps.
entity? Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. Thanks for watching Scary
Jimmy
Videos.
definitely gets out of
Here
the
we
car,
make Scary
next
Pop
time.
or
Yeah.
Scary Compilation, where we do reaction and narration on scary videos, creepy videos, scary ghost videos,
what the
ghosts caught on camera, scary TikTok ghost videos, poltergeist, paranormal activity, demons and witches. Caught on camera, paranormal investigations of ghost hunt.
Shout out to scary videos. Like, it had some really good videos. The video before, that was so good. But guys, we go for humanoid encounters iceberg explained. It's a really long video. I'm not sure if we're gonna watch like all. We will see. Or else, like, Poi, big kisses. We're gonna look into it. Like we had last week or the week before, we had like all kinds. Here you don't see it, but I have it like to the right of the video. Monster myths in every state, and now we have like a little bit more in detail to each humanoid encounters. Let's fucking go. I hope you're enjoying it so far. I really, really hope you're enjoying it. Creepy. Or here we deep dive. Yeah, deep dive. Big kisses for you all. Let's go.
A humanoid is basically anything that kind of looks like a human. It has 2 legs, 2 arms, maybe a head. It has the same basic shape of a human, but
am I a human?
For example, aliens or other kinds
My
of cryptids.
life
and
was
today,
a
I'm
lie.
covering an iceberg
I thought I would be a nice butterfly.
Down this chart, and every single entry is a different story.
Why it wasn't even rhyming?
Of
Holy
an
shit!
encounter with one of these humanoids. The ones at the top of this chart are very, very more like well.
Am I not a
like one of the
butterfly?
first ones is Bigfoot, but then as we get lower and lower into it, it's going to get more and more obscure and less commonly known. So I'm pretty excited. Let's get straight into this.
Hard for you,
Really
Coco.
quick before we get into this, I want to say that I'm getting almost all my information from cryptids.fandom.com and obscurinlegend.fandom.com, unless otherwise stated.
Tony with the mode, the creeper.
Greys
This
are the most
just
common depiction of aliens
Luna
that
is an
most people
evil
think of.
fairy.
They're the
Ah, yeah,
most common
true.
type of
A
alien when it
vengeance
comes to
fairy.
sightings too.
We've
Greys are
been
usually
tricked.
depicted as gray-skinned little humanoid freaks that have smaller,
With my
reduced,
magic
or just
wand,
completely
like,
without
whoosh.
a lot of human parts, like noses, ears, or what we have down there. Their bodies are usually seen as being like elongated and stretched almost, with a small chest and without muscular or skeletal definition.
Are those
they have
lizards?
huge heads, and when drawn, they almost always are drawn with like large, opaque black eyes. It was 1965 when these aliens became like well known, and they became the popular depictions of aliens. This is because 1965 is when the Betty and Barney Hill abduction became public. I don't think most people know their names, but you probably
Since then
will know
it
this story.
started.
Basically, Betty and Barney Hill
1965.
claimed they were
That is not
abducted by
really that
aliens,
long,
and
huh?
when they returned, they described these aliens as the Greys. This story went famous, and that's why this depiction is so
And how they're called
widespread now.
before?
The UFO sighting happened at 10:30, September 19th, 1961. The Hills were driving back to Portsmouth from a vacation in Niagara Falls in Montreal.
Very interesting
Just
story,
south of
this couple.
Lancaster,
Yeah, I
New
saw
Hampshire.
also
Betty
from
claimed
them,
to have seen a
but I
bright
didn't
light
knew
in the
that
north
it was
sky that
starting,
moved
like-
from below the moon quickly up the moon. Betty at first thought it was just like a falling star, but then she realized that it can't be because it fell upward. She asked Barney to stop the car for a closer look, and also because they needed to walk the dog. Looking through the binoculars, Betty observed a quote, odd-shaped thing in the sky, flashing multicolored lights, move once again across the moon. Then Barney looked through the binoculars and told Betty it must just be a commercial airliner. But then when he kept looking more, he changed his mind when he saw the thing in the sky turn dramatically without, like, turning, you know? There wasn't much they could do, though, so Barney and Betty just kept driving. On the drive, though, they kept watching the ship in the sky to see what it would do. Eventually, Betty saw it start to rotate and start bouncing up and down. Then, as they kept driving, eventually the aliens must have realized they were being watched because they rapidly descended down the sky toward Betty and Barney's car, to which Betty and Barney stopped the car when the object became 80 feet above them, and it filled the entire, like, view from the windshield of their car. Barney said he saw 8 to 11 humanoid figures who were peering out of the craft's windows, seeming to look at him. The
Oh
aliens
my
somehow
gosh.
communicated with them, and Barney doesn't know how. All he knows is that they told him to stay there and keep looking, but they didn't.
Yeah,
walk or talk or
telepathically.
anything, like
Never
some kind
heard of this
telepathy.
myself.
When they eventually got
Interesting.
home, the Hills stated they had some odd sensations and impulses they couldn't explain. Like Betty insisted that they keep their luggage near the back door for some reason, and both of their watches quit working. And Barney said that the leather straps in his binoculars were broken, but he couldn't remember them ever breaking. Barney even stated he felt compelled by some force or something to examine his, what we got down there. Basically, their memories seemed to have been wiped or something, because
like,
they couldn't remember anything
no joke.
between seeing the craft and getting home. I
So
guess we'll
many
never know what happened.
alien
If you're
encounters
still
when
here,
they
you
got
probably like
abducted.
me at least a little bit,
It's
so
like a
go down
lot
and
with
follow
that.
my Instagram.
No
I'll be
joke.
posting updates
It's
on the
like
videos and
how they
live,
would be
etc.
interested in
Go give
us
me a
because
follow
of
and
this.
get back into the video. Bigfoot,
Or like
also commonly known as
reproducting or
Sasquatch,
making
is a
hybrids.
legendary
I don't
creature
know.
often described as a large,
Just imagine
hairy
you
human.
would get
Reports and legends
abducted.
about Bigfoot span numerous cultures,
Would
with sightings and folklore primarily centered in North America,
spend-
particularly the Pacific Northwest. Bigfoot is typically
or
described as standing
donate.
between 6 to 9 feet
And
tall,
you have, like,
and is often depicted as having a
in the
large frame,
universe,
being
like,
muscular
kids
and covered
out
in
there,
dark brown or reddish
you would
hair.
never
The
know
face
it.
is usually described as human-like, but with a pronounced
Oh my
brow
gosh.
ridge, a flat nose, and deep-set eyes. One of the
Oh
most
my
iconic
gosh.
pieces of evidence are the
No.
large footprints associated with the creature, some measuring up to 24 inches
Holy
long.
shit.
Before European settlement in America, indigenous tribes
I
across
wonder if
North
aliens
America
are
had
just like
legends of
polygamous
large, hairy,
and looking
man-like
for
creatures.
fun to
Names
be.
and descriptions vary, but there are clear parallels. So basically, Bigfoot has been around
Just
for a while, just
imagine.
not always known as Bigfoot.
Just
Starting in the
imagine.
20th century,
Not that-
particularly in the 1950s
like
and 60s,
when you think
reports
about
of
it,
Bigfoot
what
sightings
could
became more
we
frequent,
give
with individuals claiming to have
instead
seen
of
the
like
creature or found its
hair?
footprints. Some notable
Producing
examples
your
of
hair,
encounters include the
saliva,
Patterson-Gimlin film
nails,
from 1967, probably the most famous
or
piece
the
of evidence.
organs,
This short
but
film depicts
but
the purported
this is
Bigfoot
like
walking
also
across
like a
clearing.
good
While some
good
consider
point.
it the best evidence of Bigfoot's existence, others believe it to be a hoax. We also have the Ape Canyon incident in 1924. The miners in Washington State claimed they were attacked by a group of ape-like creatures, which is one of the earlier modern encounters. But yeah, I mean, everybody knows Bigfoot. I don't want to spend too much time here. Let's get into the cooler stuff. I'm gonna go get some tea, bro. Ashtar Sheeran is a name that comes up in various New Age and UFO-related circles. He's often referred to as a humanoid extraterrestrial or a space commander. And here's a brief overview. The character of Ashtar Sheeran began to appear in the mid-20th century among those who claimed to be in telepathic contact with extraterrestrial beings. These individuals,
What?
often referred to as contactees, reported messages from Ashtar about peace, spiritual development, and warnings about nuclear weapons. Ashtar is often described as a benevolent being from a higher spiritual plane.
What?
here to
I
guide
never
humanity
heard
towards
that.
enlightenment and peace. He is commonly associated with the Ashtar Galactic Command, a supposed extraterrestrial fleet of spaceships that orbit Earth. This command is sometimes described as being here to protect humanity from other malevolent extraterrestrial threats or to oversee our spiritual development. Ashtar Sheeran has been embraced by various New Age groups and those interested in UFO phenomena. Some believe in the messages purportedly from Ashtar as guidance for spiritual evolution and as a warning about potential global crises. Mainstream scientists and skeptics generally view the Ashtar Sheeran narrative as part of just, a UFO mythology or a fabrication, which
Yeah.
makes complete sense. Ashtar Sheeran, unlike things such as Bigfoot or UFOs,
Yes,
is not
Ashtar
typically
is our
associated
boy.
with physical sightings. He's usually encountered spiritually, so there's no real actual
Yeah,
encounter
okay.
stories I can tell. The Goat Man is a cryptid, a creature of folklore and urban legends primarily reported in the eastern United States. It is
What?
described as a humanoid with the lower features of a goat, such as hooves or sometimes horns, and the upper body of a human. Originating in the 1950s and 1960s, the legend of the Goat Man has several variations, but a common theme is the creature roaming the backwoods, bridges, or tunnels, often linked with mysterious disappearances or eerie screams in the night. Maryland is one of the most well-known locations for Goat Man stories, particularly the area around the Bettsville Agricultural Research Center. Some versions of this tale suggest the Goat Man is the result of a scientific experiment gone wrong at that research center. Another hotspot for Goat Man tales is the state of Texas, where the creature is sometimes associated with old bridges or railways. One of the most infamous Goat Man sightings is associated with Fletchertown Road in Bowie, Maryland. According to local tale, it was here that a young couple encountered the creature in the late 1950s or early 1960s. As the story goes, the couple had parked their car on a secluded part of the road. While they were chatting, they heard a noise and saw a large humanoid creature moving in the vicinity. Initially dismissing it as
Boy, I
possibly
would
a
be
deer
creeped
or another
out.
animal, they were horrified when they saw it more closely, identifying it as a creature with the upper body of a human and the lower body of a goat. The goat man allegedly banged on their car with a large axe, frightening them further. They managed to escape unharmed, but the encounter left them traumatized. In the following days, the story spread, with more people coming forward about their own encounters. Reports of animals being mutilated or killed and attributed to the goat man also began to emerge. While the Fletchertown Road sighting may have been embellished over the years, it remains a cornerstone of this goat man legend. Okay guys, I promise we're gonna get to the more interesting ones later. These are just like, you know, the popular ones that most people already
it's the
know. But just bear with me
level.
I didn't cover these, and there'd be somebody in the comments getting all pissed that I didn't cover the whole iceberg. Like, oh my god, where's Yeti? Anyways, the Yeti, often referred to as the
Yeti is
Apocalypse
also
Snowman, is a legendary cryptid said to inhabit the Himalayan mountains. It is one of the most renowned creatures in the world of folklore and has deep roots in the legends and spiritual beliefs of the local indigenous communities. The Yeti is typically described as a large creature on two legs, covered in thick fur that allows it to survive in the frigid mountain climate. Its appearance varies in accounts, but it is generally depicted as having both ape-like and bear-like characteristics. The creature is believed to be nocturnal, elusive, and quite shy, avoiding human contact. For centuries, local Tibetan and Nepali cultures have had their own names and tales about this creature.
It's
often viewed
nocturnal
as a guardian of the mountains, or as a
when they're
symbol of the
active at
dangers
night.
and mysteries that the Himalayas hold. These traditional stories, however, are deeply spiritual and
we go
differ
deeper,
significantly from the
deeper
modern
and deeper.
sensationalized version of the Yeti. One of the most popular Yeti sightings involves British mountaineer Eric Shipton. In 1951, during an expedition to Mount Everest, Shipton photographed a set of mysterious footprints in the snow. The prints, which appeared to be large, with two legs and humanoid, captured global attention. Shipton's photos played a
but they could also be fake.
popularizing the Yeti legend
You never
in the
know.
Western world.
Like some pictures are surely like a hoax.
Often reported similar footprints or fleeting glimpses.
You're correct, Luna. Really? Okay, then I learned something new. I really didn't know how to say that before by your other video.
There is still no
Nocturnal. Okay, that's really. It's even like a really cool word. Really like
the
that.
Mothman is a cryptid that became famous due to sightings in the Point Pleasure area of West Virginia during the mid-1960s. It's one of the more eerie and mysterious figures in American urban legends, often associated with, like foreboding events. The Mothman is said to stand at about 7 feet tall, with a wingspan of 10 to 15 feet. Its most distinguishing features are its large, glowing red eyes. It's often portrayed as a creature with the ability to fly at great speeds, sometimes even pursuing cars leaving the area. The first significant sighting took place on November 15th, 1966. Roger and Linda Scarberry, along with another couple, were driving near an area outside of Point Pleasant known as the TNT area, a former World War II munition site. They claimed to see a large winged creature with glowing red eyes. Terrified, they drove at high speeds to escape, but the creature reportedly pursued them before eventually disappeared. Upon reaching the Point Pleasant police department,
just following
they
you.
reported their encounter, describing the creature in detail. This initial sighting was the catalyst for a series of Mothman reports in and around Point Pleasant. Over the next year, numerous individuals came forward with their own encounters describing a similar creature. This caused a wave of panic and curiosity in the town. However, the Mothman legend took a darker turn on December 15th, 1967, when the Silver Bridge connecting Point Pleasant to Ohio tragically collapsed, resulting in the deaths of 46 people. Now, there is no real actual connection between the Mothman sightings and the bridge collapse, but the local lore around the area and later retellings of the story linked the two events. The Mothman became seen by some as a harbinger of doom, having appeared to warn of the impending disaster.
Yeah, we heard that already, like by the other one, and it was like also like in Fukushima,
which detailed the
like in Japan,
and proposed paranormal explanations. The book later inspired a 2002 film of the same name. The Flatwoods Monster, sometimes referred to as the Braxton County Monster or the Phantom of Flatwoods, is a cryptid that was reported to have been seen in the town of Flatwoods in Braxton County, West Virginia in the early 1950s.
How it looks like.
This mysterious creature is among the lesser-known cryptids, but remains a significant part of West Virginia's folklore. On the evening of September 12, 1952, a group of children, accompanied by a few adults, went to investigate what they thought was a crashed UFO on a hill in Flatwoods. Their investigation was prompted by the sighting of a bright object streaking across the sky and landing on that hill. When they reached the site, they claimed to have encountered a bizarre creature. According to the witnesses, the creature was about 10 feet tall with a spade or ace-shaped hood or cowl. Its eyes glowed a bright green, and its body seemed to give off a reddish hue. The creature had a metallic or machine-like appearance, with some reports describing it as having short, stubby arms ending in claw-like fingers. The witnesses also reported a pungent
that was a good trip.
That caused irritation to their noses.
Those shrooms kicked so much.
The fled in panic.
Damn.
Once they reached safety, they promptly reported the incident to local authorities, who, alongside a local newspaper reporter, went to the site to investigate. While the creature was no longer there, they reported a lingering, pungent odor. The sighting of the Flatwoods monster caused a local media sensation and drew the interest of UFO and cryptid enthusiasts. There were other reports of similar creatures in the area in the days that followed as well. The Loveland Frogman, sometimes simply referred to as the Loveland Frog, is a cryptid reported to inhabit the areas around Loveland, Ohio. The creature has been a part of local folklore since the 1950s and is among the more unusual cryptids given its amphibious characteristics. The first reported sighting of the Loveland Frogman took place in May 1955. A businessman was driving along an unnamed road late at night when he claimed to have seen 3 frog-like creatures congregating by the side of the road. According to his account, these beings were around 3 to 4 feet tall, stood upright on their hind legs, and had leathery skin. The creature's more striking feature was their distinctly frog-like heads, which gave them their name. Startlingly, one of the creatures was said to have waved a hand.
Which Portal game is that? Is that the first Portal?
Following this initial encounter, again in 1955, there wasn't significant attention to the Frogman until March 1972, when 2 separate police officers reported encounters on 2 different nights. The first officer reported seeing an unidentified animal with a similar description along the road before it leaped over the guardrail into the river below. The second officer, a few nights later, claimed to have seen a large upright creature that resembled a frog or a lizard. Both officers were familiar with local wildlife, making their reports all the more puzzling. Yeah, this one could be real, guys. I don't know, this one's kind of scary.
Yeah, that sounds really scary.
Modern urban legend that
definitely more focus on game than speech too.
Unlike many cryptids or folkloric beings with deep historical or
I was like really strange. This is the second Portal, I think. Now, like, I played the second and I never had this yellowish Portal.
Part of a Photoshop contest.
That is the thing.
Edit everyday photographs to
Perhaps
appear
it's like a workshop.
user named Eric
like,
Knudsen, also known by the pseudonym Victor Surge, posted
because I never saw
black
that.
and white photos of groups of children with a tall, shadowy
Oh,
figure lurking in the
Slendy.
background. He also added fabricated library descriptions to lend an air of authenticity to the photos. This figure, later known as Slender Man, was characterized by its tall, thin frame, featureless face, and tentacle-like appendages protruding from its back. Over time, the Slender Man mythos evolved and expanded. Online communities, particularly on platforms like Creepypasta, began crafting elaborate stories and first-person accounts of encounters with this mysterious entity. Slender Man is often depicted as stalking, abducting, or traumatizing children, and has the ability to teleport and influence people's actions. Character is also sometimes associated with forests or abandoned locations. If you guys want to learn more about the history and origins of
Slendy
Slender Man,
has
I have a whole video
a
on it,
huge
right
complex
here,
lore.
so check it out. Anyways, moving on with Slender Man. The Slender
Slendy,
Man myth grew in popularity, inspiring art, stories, videos, and even games. However, the legend took a dark turn in 2014 when 2 12-year-old girls in Wisconsin attempted to murder a classmate, claiming they wanted to appease Slender Man and prove his existence, which definitely brought this whole like scary mythos a kind of a bad name online. Reptilians are humanoid-type creatures that have scaly skin, vertical slit eyes, and sometimes a somewhat human physique mixed with characteristics
that looks
like
creepy.
a lizard or a snake. Theories about reptilians vary widely in details. Some purport that these have been on Earth for a very long time, suggesting that they have influenced or even controlled human civilization from its early days. There are ancient myths and legends from cultures around the world that would tell of a serpent or dragon-like kind of thing, some of which were
I wonder when are they gonna mention Biden is
pointed to as evidence or precursors of the modern reptilian narrative. In modern times, the idea of reptilian humanoids has been popularized by figures in the conspiracy.
There you see it already.
Most notably, David.
It wasn't Joe Biden, but it was Mark
extraterrestrials have been
Zuckerberg.
interbreeding with humans for centuries, creating hybrid lineages that have maintained control over significant portions of the human population. According to these theories, many world leaders,
like
celebrities,
nicely,
and influential
it's like
figures
always
are either
those
reptilian
memes.
entities
I
or
can't.
under their control. Now, while these theories have literally zero evidence, people still believe them. So, I mean, do you, bro? I guess. Skinwalkers, rooted deeply in the folklore of the Navajo and some other Native American tribes, are believed to be witches or shamans who have the power to transform into animals or mimic human beings. In the context of humanoid encounters, a skinwalker might be described as a shape-shifting entity, capable of appearing human or taking on the form of various animals, most commonly coyotes, wolves, bears, or birds. The central concept behind a skinwalker is the ability to wear the skins of different creatures to gain their attributes or to achieve certain goals. The lore says that skinwalkers are humans that chose this dark path willingly, often driven by personal gain or the intent to harm others. By performing forbidden rituals, these individuals are said to tap into malevolent powers, allowing them to curse, spy on, or harm their victims. In their human form, skinwalkers might appear just like any other person, making them especially dangerous as they can blend seamlessly into communities. However, many accounts of these suggest they may have unnatural features like glowing eyes or something. Now, a specific account of one of these comes from the southwest US, where a motorist recalls driving along a desolate stretch of a highway at night. As they drove, a large wolf-like creature reportedly ran alongside their vehicle, matching its speed even as the driver accelerated to over 60 miles an hour.
Could also be werewolf.
The creature's eyes glowed an unnatural shade, and as it turned to look at them, its face apparently appeared disturbingly human, and then it just ran away. Yeah, skinwalkers are definitely something. I don't know, man. Don't go in the forest tonight, bro. Alright,
Yeah.
we are finally
That's
done with
always a
layer
good
one.
idea.
Let's get into the good stuff now. I'm actually excited for the good stuff now. The interesting stuff that people haven't heard of. So yeah, let's get straight into this. Indrid Cole,
Guys?
often referred to as the Grinning Man.
Wait quickly. Oh no. The grinning man. I'm gonna quickly make myself popcorn. Only 2 or 3 minutes. It's like instantly quickly microwave, putting the bag in. Great screenshot. Yeah. Wait quickly, guys. I'm gonna quickly put that on. I'm like a little bit hungry. But I really hope you're enjoying it. It's like really awesome. It's so cool to see now like everything in detail, that the iceberg is so explained. The good stuff. Some popcorn. Okay, wait quickly. See you in a bit.
afraid you might laugh at it. I'm not laughing. What is the purpose of this autopsy? You believe a monster lurks in each of us.
Guys, I'm back. Great pause. Coco still at work? Yeah. Oh, Coco, like, good question. Oh, yay. 42, and then you're also like finally free. I'll be right back. Also, okay, still at work right now, in and out of phone calls and stuff. I hope, but it's like doing good. How do you manage to get spooky in between? Yeah, like that you're still here and always while work is. I really appreciate it, Coco, so much. You mean like focus on both at the same time? For the most part, it's just keeping my headset on and earphone in. Yeah, big kisses for you. I mute if I need to, or if it's simple enough. I walk them to their answer while continuing to watch. Just you get like a really huge kiss and heart from me, Coco. Thank you so much. Hey, like if you guys would be beside of me, I would share you. Like I made some nice popcorn, like a full bag. Now now it's completely cinema mode. Hard for you, Tony. Also, like, big kisses for like being yesterday here, guys. Like I said already to Coco at the beginning of the stream. But also Tony, big kisses for you, like also for joining the late night and cheering a little bit up. It means a lot from you guys. I'm so jealous I can't even eat popcorn. Oh no. It's like sadly not the buttery ones, it's just salt. But okay, let's go. Let's fucking go. Or advice against you to thief. Oh. Just like, did something by the thief? I'll say it's my last Spooky Monday for a while. Really? Oh, like because of work shift or so? Or why do you mean? Back to full-time work tomorrow. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Then I feel you, Tony. We had like I think this year we had really like a lot of different phases. I had also like time change a little bit, and you had also like different phases. It's always, and the work every Monday of December calendar make me work. Oh, at the end or January. Oops, wrong words placement. Ah, no worries. No worries, Tony. I feel like we would watch like a night or have a nice movie night now. My time will change to more late night and less Twitch. Ah, okay. Are you okay? Then you're always joining when you're on your home way. Next Spooky Monday, January 8th. Okay, let go. Let go. Let go. Next Spooky Monday will be the January the 8th. Okay. Yeah. Then you miss like 2 or 3 Spooky Monday. I think it's surely like sometimes. Yeah, the re-uploads are always here. Like I said before, it's sometimes phases. Ah, well, it's good you're back to full time, Tony. Yeah, like also the whole year was like packed full of stuff. Like I think by all of us. But Tony, I'm so happy, like for real, that you got like fully well, that everything is now good. Is that also last time because of the chiropractor? I don't know if it's the right word, that you don't need to go there anymore. It's so awesome, like really, really good. Like, was also worried when you said that. I remember you have written, you have been on a party or on a festival, and the next day it was like happened, and it was like really bad. It's like also to hear from it, like, yeah, like I'm always instantly feeling into it, like also try to imagine how it's like to be in the situation. Gotta get paid, I got you. Loving the Spooky Monday. Be right back screen though, very cute. Still liking it. Just like nicely ghosts. It's really nice. Yes, but my short is not ready yet. It's still like having pain. Yes, typing with one hand was difficult. Yeah, I feel you. But everything gets well at the end. Yeah. Yeah, like that you have already like made such good steps is always a good sign. Now I hope also the shoulder is then healing completely. Okay, let's go. Just big kisses for you both. Much love. Let's go.
Is a figure of modern American folklore, primarily
Oh.
associated with UFO sightings and
Sorry.
encounters. His first reported appearance dates back to the 1960s, during a period when UFO sightings were garnering significant media attention. The most famous account comes from a man named Woodrow Derenberger. In November 1966, in Parkersburg, West Virginia, Derenberger claimed to have been driving home when he was flagged down by a mysterious vehicle. The driver introduced himself as Injured Cold. According to Derenberger, Cold had an unsettling perpetual grin and communicated with him not through speech, but through a form of telepathy. Cold reportedly conveyed that he meant no harm and was merely gathering information. After their brief interaction, Cold returned to his vehicle, which Derenberger described as looking like an unconventional aircraft rather than a car, and flew away. This encounter set off a series of sightings and reports of the grinning man across the state. Those who claimed to have come in contact with him described a similar experience. A man with a wide, eerie grin who communicated through thought rather than speech. Injured Cold's legend expanded after Derenberger's account was publicized. John Keel, a journalist and UFOologist, wrote about the grinning man in his book, The Mothman Prophecies, which we already talked about a little bit. But anyways, that book really helped solidify this idea of Injured Cold being a real thing. This one's kind of creepy. Like, imagine you're just like driving down the road late at night after like a game or something, you know, it's like maybe like 1 a.m., nobody else on the road, and then you
I
just
would
get
be
flagged
so
down to
creeped
this, like,
out.
grinning dude. Like, bruh. Baba Yaga is a famed and feared figure in Slavic folklore, often depicted as a witch-like old woman who lives deep in the forest in a hut perched atop chicken legs. Her character switches between that of a malevolent force and a wise,
chicken
albeit
legs?
challenging source of guidance, making her a complex and multifaceted figure in many traditional tales. One
That
of the most
dude had to be
distinctive
drunk.
aspects
Yeah,
of Baba Yaga
I
is
can
her
really
mode of
imagine.
transport. Instead of the typical broom associated with witches, Baba Yaga is said to travel in a mortar, pushing herself with a pestle and using the pestle to erase her tracks behind her. Her hut, apart from its peculiar chicken legs, is often described as being surrounded by a fence made of human bones. Though Baba Yaga is often portrayed as a villain, her role in Slavic tales is more nuanced. In many stories, protagonists seek her out or encounter her while on a quest. She might pose challenges or riddles to these characters, and while she can be a threat, she can also offer crucial assistance. For example, in a popular Russian fairy tale, a girl named Vasilia is sent by her wicked stepmother to fetch light from Baba Yaga's hut. Although faced with various challenges and the clear threat posed by Baba Yaga, Vasilia, with the aid of a magical doll given to her by her deceased mother, manages to fulfill the witch's difficult tasks. In return, Baba Yaga gives Vasilia a skull lantern, which helps her overcome her stepmother's cruelty. So basically, Baba Yaga is like kind of an anti-hero to a degree, I guess.
What?
You know, that's kind of what I'm getting
What?
at. The hide behind is deeply rooted in American logging folklore, especially from tales whispered
Never
by the
heard of,
loggers
but
the
sounds
Pacific Northwest.
interesting.
As its name suggests, the hide behind's defining trait is its uncanny ability to remain unseen, always hiding just out of view behind a tree or the person attempting to spot it. One particular story from a logging camp in Oregon in the early 1900s highlights the eerie nature of the hide behind. A logger named Samuel recounted returning to camp one evening, feeling an unnerving sensation of being watched. He'd catch fleeting glimpses of something darting between trees in his periphery. When he tried to focus on it, though, the creature seemed to vanish and staying always like frustratingly out of sight. Upon reaching the camp, Samuel shared his experience with his colleagues, and to his surprise, several nodded knowingly. They too had felt watch in that same area and spoke of the hide behind. The creature was described as having a bear-like appearance, but with an eerie agility that always allowed it to stay hidden. As the legend goes, the hide behind is nocturnal, preferring to stalk its prey under the cover of darkness. Some tales even speak of it as having a spine-chilling call, resembling the cry of a loon. Interestingly, many loggers believe the creature couldn't stand the smell of alcohol. This led to the convenient theory that taking a swig of whiskey wasn't just for courage, but also a turn against the creature. See, this one's actually kind of cool. This one has like a lot of like lore behind it. I like this one. This one's interesting. I like the ones that are like almost nostalgic in a way, you know, where it's like about like old like stories and folklore and stuff. I don't know, something about that is like
That's a good
I live in
reason to
Western
drink,
Carolina,
guys.
where we have the Brown Mountain Lights
Let's
here,
drink.
so a lot of that stuff is like
Fuck
really,
yes.
really interesting. Like that kind of stuff like hits home for me, you know. The Mad Gasser
We need to
of
make the
Mattoon
dude
is a
away.
fascinating piece of American urban legend and mass hysteria from the 1940s. The events unfolded in Mattoon, Illinois, where residents began reporting mysterious gas attacks in their home. These attacks left victims feeling weak, nauseated, and even paralyzed. surprised. The first reported case came from a woman who claimed that during the night she detected a strong, sweet odor in her bedroom. Shortly after, she experienced symptoms like a burning sensation in her throat and lips, followed by temporary paralysis of her legs. Not long after her account, other residents started coming forward with similar stories. The newspaper caught wind of these events, and headlines about a mad gasser roaming the streets of Mattoon began to circulate. Mattoon, I don't know how to say that. Descriptions of the supposed assailants varied.
We saw like in Nuke's Top 5 some videos from people looking like
this mysterious gas
from behind of the trees.
As fear gripped the town, the police began their investigations. However, the more they looked into it, the stranger things became. No solid evidence of a gasser could be found, and no individual was ever caught or identified as this mad gasser. In fact, some of the reported symptoms, like the burning sensations and paralysis, didn't align with any known gas at the time. This led authorities to consider the possibility that the events were psychological in nature. So now, nobody even really knows if this was real, or if this was just a case of mass hysteria. The Travis Walton incident is one of the most famous and controversial alleged alien abduction cases. It took place in 1975 in the Apache Sitgreaves National Forest near Snowflake, Arizona. On November 5th, 1975, a logging crew of 7 men, including Travis Walton, was driving home from a day's work in the forest. As they were returning, the crew saw a bright light and, upon closer inspection, what they described as a large, silvery disc hovering close to the ground. Walton, intrigued and perhaps recklessly curious, left the truck and approached the object. Suddenly, according to Walton and later corroborated by his fellow workers, a beam of light struck him and he was thrown backward. The crew, in fear, drove away, leaving Walton behind. However, after a short distance, they felt a surge of guilt and concern and decided to return to help him. But when they got back to the spot, both Walton and this mysterious object were gone. After failing to find Walton, the crew reported the incident to the police. Given the nature of their claim, they were met with skepticism, and suspicion quickly arose that they might have harmed Walton and concocted this alien story as just a cover-up. For 5 days, Walton was missing. Search parties combed the area, but there was no trace of him. Then, on November 10th, Walton reappeared, disoriented and in a weakened state, at a gas station several miles from where he'd vanished. He recounted a bewildering tale. After being struck by the light, he woke up in a sterile room, seemingly aboard the craft. He described encountering humanoid beings with large eyes, as well as more human-looking figures. They didn't communicate with him in a way he could understand, and he felt scared and overwhelmed during the whole ordeal. After what felt like hours, he found himself back in Arizona. Days had passed on Earth. The incident became a media sensation. Both Walton and his fellow crew members underwent polygraph tests, which are like lie detector tests, regarding the event.
I feel the background music tries to hypnotize us. It has something.
Of the crew, including Walton, were found to be truthful in what they said. So, I mean, I don't know. This one seems pretty reliable. I don't know. I know I'm just a 17-year-old in my room, North Carolina. The Bat Squatch is a creature of modern folklore and cryptozoology, and as its name suggests, it's described as a combination of a bat and a Sasquatch. Bat Squatch is said to be a flying cryptid, and its sightings are primarily associated with the Pacific Northwest.
I never heard of that.
Mount St. Helens region, which, by the way, is the same place where Bigfoot is said to be, at least in the Pacific Northwest. I don't know about that. Now, according to descriptions, Bat Squatch has a humanoid appearance with purple skin, leathery wings like a bat that can span up to 50 feet, blood-red eyes, and a face that's a mix between a bat and a primate. It's said to be about 9 feet tall and has the ability to affect car engines and electronics. In April 1994, Brian Canfield was driving in Washington's Pierce County when his truck suddenly died. Canfield said a large creature landed. He said it was human-like, 9 feet tall with bat-like wings, and it also sported a coat of blue fur. Ever since then, it has not been seen, and skeptics dismiss it as like a hoax. A possible sighting was reported in 2009 near Mount Shasta in California. Several hikers witnessed a huge creature with leathery wings spanning 50 feet fly out of a crevice in the mountain. At first, an eyewitness described the creature as having a head similar to a pterodactyl. However, upon reconsideration, the witness claimed it was more akin to a flying fox bat, quote-unquote. Momo, short for the Missouri Monster, is a cryptid reported to roam the countryside of Missouri, particularly within the vicinity of Louisiana, Missouri, where it was was first reported. It's one of the lesser-known North American Bigfoot legends, but is significant in local folklore. Descriptions of Momo vary, but common characteristics include a large, over 7 foot tall, hairy creature on 2 legs with a
that would be
pronounced
creepy
pumpkin-shaped
too.
head and a face obscured by hair. The creature is said to emit a foul odor, an attribute often associated with other Bigfoot-like entities in different regions. The first Momo sighting was in July 1972. 2 young boys were playing in their backyard in Louisiana, Missouri, when they reportedly witnessed a large, black, hairy creature standing near the edge of the woods. The creature was said to be holding a dead dog. Following this encounter, the town experienced a wave of Momo sightings. People claim to see the creature lurking near woods, hear its vocalizations, and even find large, unidentifiable footprints. During the height of the Momo frenzy, local residents and monster hunters tried to track down the beast. Newspapers and television stations cover the events, drawing attention and curiosity seekers to the area.
Is that
The
from
Dark
Alien?
Watchers, or as early Spanish settlers called them, Los Vigilantes Obscuros, are enigmatic figures rooted in the folklore of California's Santa Lucia Mountains. These shadowy humanoid entities are often described as tall, sometimes over 10 feet in height, and are said to be clothed in dark, hooded cloaks or hats. They are reported to be standing still, silently watching travelers from the ridgelines and peaks of the mountains, their figures silhouetted against the sky. This one, oh my gosh, I love this one. This one is just so like nostalgic and creepy, and there's just something about like this idea of like a dark watcher just in the woods while you're hiking or driving. It's just like, I don't know, man. It's got like this like liminal vibe.
It makes someone
the
feel
first mentions
unwell
of these
or
mysterious figures can be traced
by
back
me
to the
most of all.
Shuma, I don't know, an indigenous tribe who have lived in the central coast of California and the Channel Islands for thousands of years. They have oral legends that speak of these figures. The early Spanish settlers and Mexican ranchers also passed down stories of seeing dark watchers in the hills, after which they would vanish, leaving no footprints or any other trace of their presence. Notably, the renowned author John Steinbeck made a brief mention of the dark
Such
watchers
pretty
in his short
eyes,
story, Flight.
like from
In it, he
Momo.
wrote, "Peep looked up to the top of the next dry, withered ridge. He saw a dark form against the sky.
Or
a man's
about the
figure
watches.
standing on top of the rock, and he glanced away, quick not to appear curious." And after this mention, the character avoids eye contact with the figure, sensing an eerie presence. Another California author, Robinson Jeffers, also references the Dark Watchers in his poetry. In his poem, Such Counsels You Gave to Me, he writes of, quote, forms that look human, but certainly are not human. But there hasn't been any actual, like, evidence of these, like, explanations for these sightings, or, like, you know, like light tricks, you know, how it just looks like dark in certain, like, shapes or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's, I want to believe this is real. I want to believe that this is, like, real, because this is awesome. The legend of the Green
creepy.
Children of Woolpit is one of those tales that blurs the line between history and myth. It's a story that originates from the village of Woolpit in Suffolk, England during the 12th century. One day, the villagers discovered 2 children, a brother and a sister, near one of the town's wolf pits. These weren't ordinary children, though. Their skin was green, their clothes unfamiliar, and they spoke in
The
unknown
watches are
language.
okay.
Even more bizarrely, they would only
Momo
eat
has
raw
had
beans.
also like
Bewildered
real
but
creepy
sympathetic,
eyes.
the villagers took them in. Over time, the kids adapted to their new surroundings. They began eating other foods, which led to the green tint of their skin fading to a more natural hue. Sadly, the boy became sick and passed away, but the girl flourished. As she learned English, she relayed her strange backstory. According to the girl, they hailed from a place called St. Martin's Land, where everything was green and it was perpetually twilight. They were tending to their father's cattle when they stumbled upon a cavern. Drawn by the sound of bells, similar to those of Woolpit's church, they ventured into the cave, and after wandering through the darkness, they emerged into the bright sunlight of Woolpit. So, I don't know, it could be aliens or whatever, it could be something weird, like this could be real.
What?
It sounds to me like it's just somebody, like a parent making up a story to, like, get people to, like, eat good food, you know, because I feel like back then, like in the 12th century, I feel like raw beans were probably like candy to them. It was like something like the kids liked, you know, and the parents were like, oh, if you don't eat your vegetables, you're gonna turn green. This is the story. You don't want to go to this twilight place, dude. The Virginia TV Man, commonly referred to as just TV Man, became a talking point in 2019 when residents of Henrico County, Virginia, discovered old-fashioned television sets on their front porches one morning. The mysterious deliveries were made overnight. What added to the confusion was security footage that captured an individual with a TV set over their head, methodically placing these old TVs on people's porches. This individual, named the TV Man, wore a jumpsuit and gloves and managed to deliver TVs to over 50 homes in the area. The act seemed harmless. No one was threatened or injured, and no property damage occurred. A lot of the residents of the neighborhood and even YouTubers just thought it was funny, but it's definitely creepy. Now guys, I promise, before you say anything, this wasn't me, okay? The third often just called the third man, is a mysterious phenomenon that's been reported by individuals who find themselves in extreme and life-threatening situations. It's the sensation that an unseen presence is nearby, offering comfort, guidance, or even physical assistance when things seem bleak. Imagine this. You're stranded on an island, or maybe lost at sea, and hope is dwindling. Just when things seem their darkest, you feel an inexplicable sense that someone or something is with you. This presence isn't threatening or creepy, but rather comforting. It might whisper words of encouragement, or you might feel a hand guiding you in the right direction. The term became popular after John Geiger's book, The Third Man Factor, was published. But tales of this mysterious helper can be traced back further in time. Polar explorer Ernest Shackleton, during his ill-fated expedition, reported the sensation of an unseen companion while crossing the mountains and glaciers of South Georgia. Similarly, climbers on Everest, survivors from the World Trade Center attacks, and even astronauts have reported encounters with this unseen third man. Some believe the third man is a guardian angel, a spiritual entity, or even the manifestation of some kind of a higher power. Others think it's the protective mechanism of the brain, maybe a release of dopamine under stress that gives the feeling of another's presence. Regardless of the cause, it's wild to think about how many have felt this invisible companion in their direst moments. This one's kind of, I don't really get this one that much. Like, I tried researching this one, I don't really get it that much.
That is really cool.
There's a movie about it. It has a 99 on Rotten Tomatoes and an 8.1.
It feels like the mystery man from Fallout that appears out of nowhere in the back.
Let's get straight into layer 3. The Owl Man is a cryptid, similar in some ways to America's Mothman, but with its own unique British flair. First reported in Cornwall, England during the 1970s, the Owl Man is described as a large owl-like creature with glowing eyes and, in some accounts, pincer-like claws. The first known sighting of the Owl Man took place in 1976 near Manan Smith, Cornwall. Two young girls on holiday with their family claimed to have seen a large winged creature hovering over the Manan church tower. The creature was described as having large wings, feathered feet, and clawed talons. Startled by this apparition, the girls quickly returned to their family and recounted the experience. Subsequent to this, more reports began to emerge from the same area. Another notable sighting occurred later the same year when two teenage girls, independently of the first pair, also reported encountering a large owl-like figure in the vicinity of Manan Church. These encounters
could be
drew
just
the
a big
attention of
owl.
paranormal researchers and enthusiasts. Some speculated the Owl Man was an undiscovered species, while others thought it might be a supernatural entity linked to like older Cornish legends and folklore. And apparently there are still like sightings in the 21st century, and people are like claiming to have photographic evidence, but
it could be a mutation by owl.
I mean, it's just like the British to like make up a name like the Owl Man, bro. The Brazilian werewolf, known locally as lobisomem, is deeply rooted in Brazilian folklore and is similar to the werewolf legends found in European cultures. However, the Brazilian version has its own unique
some weeks ago
origin stories that
there's
a
owl
kind African and
that has red eyes. Perhaps it's just like really mutation or just like
son in a family of all boys. Upon reaching puberty, particularly on Friday nights during a full moon, this seventh son transformed into, a werewolf. The creature is said to be a cross between a wolf and a man, possessing sharp teeth, clawed hands, and insatiable hunger. The lobisomem roams the streets and forests during the night, hunting for food and causing terror. By sunrise, the creature returns to its human form, often with no memory of it like what it did when it was a wolf. Some regional variations of this tale have it that the transformation into a lobisomem is a curse. In certain areas, parents of a seventh son would sometimes even ask neighbors to be the child's godparents, believing that this would protect the child from becoming a werewolf. The 4chan gray alien incident refers to an event in 2017 on the image board website 4chan. It's an intriguing chapter in internet lore, and it serves as an example of how quickly rumors and alleged evidence of the paranormal can spread and evolve online. So one evening in February 2017, an anonymous user posted on 4chan's poll board, I don't know how 4chan works, anyways, claiming to have leaked information related to extraterrestrial life. Shortly after, another user posted a blurry image of what appeared to be a gray alien, the classic depiction of extraterrestrials with a large head and big black eyes. The picture was taken in what seemed to be a dimly lit, possibly outdoor environment. Almost immediately after the image was posted, it was removed by the site, and the entire entire thread became inaccessible. This rapid deletion spurred a flurry of speculation and conspiracy theories. Some users suggested the image was genuine, arguing that its swift removal was proof of a cover, and other people just thought it was a hoax, you know. But then what added even more fuel to this fire was that some users who tried to save or repost the image reported unusual computer behavior, like freezing or crashing. These reports further deepened the mystery and led some to suggest that there may have been some kind of digital safeguard embedded in the image to prevent its distribution.
But why we saw it now?
Low-key. Intulo is a creature from the folklore of a southern African region, particularly among the Bantu-speaking peoples. It's described as a reptilian entity, often likened to a lizard or chameleon, but with certain peculiar features that distinguish it from any known animal species. According to local tales, the Intulo is longer than the average lizard and has a more serpentine appearance. One of its more distinctive features is its feet. Instead of regular reptilian lizard feet, the Intulo's feet resemble those of a human or a monkey, depending on the specific story being told. There are various legends and superstitions associated with the Intulo. In some stories, it's considered a bad omen or a sign of witchcraft. Coming across an Intulo might be seen as a warning of impending misfortune or an indication that someone in the community is practicing dark magic. Okay, so a man of smoke. Let me tell a story about this. Mike is a 50-year-old man with a background in electrical engineering, and he had a truly bizarre experience with a supposedly alien elemental entity on December 20th, 2003 in California's Litchfield. Mike is actually his real first name, but his last name has become a mystery, you know, to protect like his identity or whatever. And this is the story that he told right here. On a clear winter's night in 2003, while trying to take a break from a demanding project, Mike witnessed a peculiar cigar-shaped object suspended in the night sky.
So many fun and cute names for all these cryptids. Yeah.
His skepticism was shattered when a flash of pink light revealed a figure in his yard that looked like a man composed entirely of smoke. This smoky figure, which stood taller than an average human and lacked discernible facial features, began approaching Mike's house, causing a disturbance among the local dogs and surely stirring fear within Mike himself. The subsequent events became even more alarming. As Mike retreated to the safety of his home, an overwhelming darkness enveloped his surroundings, cutting off electricity and rendering his phone useless. The intensity peaked when a thunderous pounding echoed through his home, powerful enough to knock items off shelves. This was soon followed by inexplicable voices speaking in a foreign tongue, seemingly coming from his living room. In his heightened state of fear, Mike armed himself with a baseball bat and bravely confronted the intruders, causing damage to his own possessions in the process. As abruptly as it began, the voices ceased, lights returned, and normalcy was momentarily restored. However, when the police arrived in response to Mike's distress call, they weren't quick to believe it. On the evening of October 11th, 1973, Charles Hickson and Calvin Parker were fishing off a pier on the Pascagoula River when they claimed to have seen a bluish light in the sky. The light grew closer, revealing an oval-shaped object. Before they could react, three beings with rough, gray skin and crab-like pincers for hands allegedly emerged from the craft and floated them on board. Once inside
so
the
many
craft,
different
Hickson and
shapes,
Parker
like
reported
of
being
aliens.
examined by a mechanical eye-like instrument that scanned their bodies. This procedure lasted only a few minutes, after which the beings returned them to the pier. Disoriented and terrified, the two men immediately reported the incident to the local police. The police, while initially skeptical, were struck by the genuine fear and consistency in the men's stories. Both Hickson and Parker passed polygraph tests regarding their encounter. Over the years, Calvin Parker remained largely silent about the event, while Charles Hickson recounted the story at various UFO conferences and events until his death in 2011. The legend of the Dog Man, much like the tales of Bigfoot or the Mothman, is a cryptid narrative that is intrigued and
LeporemLuna, such a diverse universe of options.
Stories
Yeah.
about this creature describe it as a canine being on two legs with a body
It could
of a
really
muscular
be
man and the head of a dog
that
or a wolf.
when
One of the
there's
most popular
intelligent
legends
form,
dates back to
that there's
1887 in Wexford County,
like
Michigan. Two
all
lumberjacks
different
allegedly
kinds of
spotted a creature
shapes
they described as
or
having
like
a man's body and a dog's head. They
species
watched
in a
horror
kind of
as
way
it
that
approached,
is
clearly
even
showing
like
it was
looking
unlike
completely
any
different.
known animal in the region. Another significant push for the Dogman legend came in 1987 when a disc jockey named Steve Cook recorded a song called The Legend as an April Fool's joke for a local radio station. To his surprise, after playing the song, people began calling in, sharing their personal encounters with this creature.
Life
This
always finds a way,
unexpected response gave the Dogman lore a renewed burst of attention and made many many consider the possibility of his existence more seriously. Since then, sightings and tales of encounters with a dogman have been reported in various parts of Michigan, and even in some neighboring states. Descriptions often portray a 7-foot-tall creature with blue or amber eyes, standing erect on its hind legs and exhibiting an eerie, howling cry. Catalonia fallen angel videos spread across social media platforms and various websites, with many users suggesting that the creature in this video was a fallen angel or some other kind of supernatural entity. In the video, a group of people can be heard speaking in Spanish as they walk through a forested area. They come upon the creature, which appears humanoid but has long, thin limbs and a similarly thin torso. Its skin seems pale, and it crouches or sits in a way that many viewers found unsettling. The group in the video appears to be just as startled and confused by the discovery, and the footage ends without like a clear resolution. The Varginha UFO incident is one of Brazil's most famous UFO cases and has garnered international attention. It took place in 1996 in the town of Varginha, located in the state of Minas Gerais, Brazil. Gerais, you know. The story began on the afternoon of January 20th, 1996. 3 local women, sisters Liliane and Valgueira Fatima Silva, along with their friend Katia Andrade Xavier, reported encountering a bizarre creature in the streets of Varginha. They described it as being humanoid in shape with a brown, shiny skin, big red eyes, and having a series of spikes or like protuberances on its head. Frightened by their encounter, they ran off and later shared their story, which quickly spread throughout the town. In the following days, additional sightings of similar beings and UFOs were reported by various residents, further adding to the mystery. Rumors began to circulate that local authorities and the Brazilian military had captured one or more of these beings. Adding to the intrigue, a few local soldiers and a firefighter were rumored to have been involved in the capture of one of these creatures. Tragically, one of these soldiers, Marco Eli Cheriz, died under mysterious circumstances shortly after the events, fueling further speculations and conspiracy theories regarding a potential government cover-up here. This one's pretty interesting. This one's pretty cool. The Monkey Man of Delhi is a curious and somewhat unsettling chapter like the figures itself. Urban folklore. During the summer of 2001, the residents of Delhi, the nation's capital, were gripped by fear due to reports of a mysterious creature dubbed the Monkey Man. I guess Soup started doing his prank calls in real life, bruh. The creature was described by various eyewitnesses as being around 4 feet tall, covered in thick black hair with metal claws and glowing red eyes. Some even said it wore a metal helmet and had buttons on its chest. The descriptions varied, but the common theme was that of a primate-like being that could leap from building to building with ease. As reports spread, mass hysteria began to take hold. People reported injuries ranging from scratches to more serious wounds, which they attributed to attacks by this creature. The panic escalated to such a degree that residents began avoiding going out at night, and neighborhood watch groups were formed to catch or deter the Monkey Man. The police were flooded with calls nightly, with people reporting sightings or attacks. Despite extensive investigations, the police never found concrete evidence of the creature's existence. So yeah, this one was never actually proven, sadly. The Toronto Tunnel Monster is not as widely known as some of the other cryptids or urban legends, but it certainly has its own niche in the realm of urban myths, particularly within Canadian lore. The story stems from the extensive network of tunnels that snake beneath Toronto, known as the Toronto Path, an underground pedestrian walkway. Over the years, there have been whispers and tales about a creature that allegedly dwells within these tunnels. Descriptions of this so-called tunnel monster vary, but most accounts depict it as being humanoid in shape with rough, possibly scaly skin. It's believed to be nocturnal, preferring the quiet of the night.
Could also be like a homeless.
One specific account of this little
some homeless people down there
who, while working late one night in a lesser-used section of the tunnels, heard strange noises echoing through the corridor. Following these sounds, he reportedly stumbled upon a creature with glowing eyes, which quickly retreated into the darkness. Described literally as their name suggests, black stickmen are often reported as tall, thin figures that resemble a stick person drawn. Basically, extremely slender silhouettes without any discernible features. Their appearance is flat and two-dimensional, as if someone took a child's stick figure drawing and
front view, side view.
They move in a stilted, unnatural manner and are generally observed at night. One account from a pedestrian describes a late-night walk in a quiet part of town. As the individual walked, they noticed a tall, incredibly thin figure standing on a corner. As they approached, they realized this wasn't a person, but a flat, featureless silhouette. Despite feeling an overwhelming sense of dread, the person continued walking, passing by the figure. The black stick man didn't move.
Slenderman without
its mere
smoking
presence was enough to send chills down the witness's spine. What sets black stick men apart from other shadow entities is their lack of any human features and their sheer simplicity in form. While most paranormal sightings can be rationalized or explained away by various means like misidentification, tricks with the light, psychological conditions, etc., encounters with the black stick men are harder to dismiss because, you know, like, because their appearance is so, like, unmistakable and unique. But I don't know, because they also do just kind of look like trees and all these pictures.
Yeah,
The ninjin,
kinda
a term which means human in Japanese, is a cryptid that has emerged from the cold depths of online forums and into urban legend. Unlike its name's implication, this creature is far from your average human. Originating from Japanese internet forums in the early 2000s, the ninjin is described as a massive whale-like aquatic creature. Its size is often said to range from 20 to 30 meters in length. The most unsettling feature about this behemoth, though, isn't its sheer size, but its human appearance. Witnesses often depict the ninjin with a pale human-like face, eyes, and even limbs resembling arms and legs. However, its body mostly resembles that of a large marine animal, often being compared to a beluga whale or an albino ray. How did I mess that up?
That's
Most
so vague.
alleged sightings of the ninjin come from fishermen and research vessels operating in the icy waters of the Antarctic. These tales often follow a similar narrative. The ship's crew spots what they initially believed to be a submarine or unusually large fish, but upon closer inspection, they realize that it's a living creature with distinctly human features. Due to the remote location of these sightings, evidence is usually pretty scarce, limited to anecdotal testimonies and just blurry photos. This one's really creepy though. This one is.
Well,
I have.
I nearly
xenophobia,
ate
personally,
the
just like a
whole
fear of, like,
popcorns.
whales and dolphins.
Damn
So
it.
this one gets to me, bro. Okay, we just finished layer 4, guys. Let's get into layer 5. How exciting! Michelin men or balloon men are a type of possibly extraterrestrial cryptid that had been reported on a rare number of occasions throughout the whole world. These entities were given the name Michelin men because they just kind of look like the mascot of that one tire company. In May 1960, Antonio Rivera, a teacher, was riding his motorcycle in the province of Cadiz, Spain. As he approached a particular stretch of the highway, he noticed a strange figure
watched
that stood
already
out because it
50
was all red.
minutes.
The figure,
Damn.
which seemed to be over 2 meters tall, walked with a peculiar, rigid, and
That was going so
As
fast
Rivera
by.
observed this entity, another being emerged, similar in appearance but shorter in height. What made the second entity even more odd was that it had a single black boot. Rivera couldn't recall on which foot the boot was, but he was certain of its presence. So yeah, then he tried to get like a closer look at it, but then they vanished without trace. Black-eyed children, often referred to as black-eyed kids or Becks, are an urban legend of supposed paranormal creatures that resemble children between the ages of 6 and 16, with pale skin and completely black eyes.
That's
These
so
entities are often
creepy.
reported approaching people in secluded areas, sometimes knocking on doors of homes or cars and asking for entrance. Their demeanor is typically monotone and insistent, yet unsettling, and those who encounter them feel an overwhelming sense of unease and fear. One of the most common threads of black-eyed children encounters is their seemingly universal need to gain permission to enter a vehicle or home, like a vampire. They might say they need to call their parents or just need to come in for some vaguely explained reason. Despite their youthful appearance, their speech patterns and mannerisms
Looks
are
like a
often
very
described as
famous
mature
tires
and
branch in
overly
France.
formal, which adds to
Like
the
here in
nature
Swiss,
of the
it's a
encounter.
brand.
An example of a black-eyed children's
No joke.
sighting might go something like this. A homeowner
Like
hears
I
a
knew
knock
the
on their door
Michelin
late
man.
night. Upon answering, they
Man.
find 1 or 2 children standing on the porch who ask to be let in to use
When
the
I
phone.
see,
The
like,
children's
by
eyes are completely black.
Ghostbusters,
No whites can be seen. The homeowner feels an intense,
like
irrational
this
fear. and
marshmallow
despite the children's
monster, I
pleas,
see like
refuses
the
to let them in. After
Michelin
closing the
man
door
because
and
I
perhaps
knew
peeking out a window, the children have vanished without
the
a
Michelin
trace.
man
The origins
earlier
of
than
this
the
legend
movie.
is kind of hard to pinpoint, but we do know that they started about getting more attention in the late 1990s.
Yes.
After a lot of reports, these encounters started to appear online. Because
It's
now
like
it was getting more
a
popular.
wheel
The
brand
Chuchanya is
for
a lesser-known
car
cryptid
wheels.
said to inhabit remote areas of Siberia, particularly in the mountainous regions. Often described as a
For the
hominid
pneurs.
or humanoid creature, the Chuchunya has some similarities to Bigfoot or the Yeti in terms of general descriptions and lore. Stories of the Chuchanya describe the creature as being between 6 to 7 feet tall, tall, with a muscular build, long arms, and covered in reddish-brown or dark hair. Its face is often described as being closer to humans than apes, though details vary between accounts. Accounts of the Chuchunya have existed for generations among local indigenous tribes. They've described the creature as being shy and reclusive, with behaviors that are more human-like than animalistic. The Chuchunya is said to craft primitive tools, wear clothing made from animal skins, and even build makeshift shelters. One specific story involves a Russian hunter in the 1920s who claimed to have captured a female.
End run.
The creature,
2 minutes,
the
Coco.
tale, was able to communicate through rudimentary gestures and was exhibited in a cage for a period of time before escaping. The grass
That's always good
also known
when
as the
like
Ohio grassman,
you're in
is
front
a
of
cryptid
it.
reported to inhabit the grasslands.
It's always
of
like
Ohio.
rising
It is
the
often
mood
described
more
as
and
being
more.
similar to Bigfoot in appearance, suggesting a link between the two, or possibly that they're different regional
I'm also like not
names for the
sure if
same
I'm gonna
creature.
do
The
like a
grassman
late
stands
night,
at roughly
guys.
7 to 9 feet tall and is covered in long, shaggy hair. The creature's name is derived from the small hut-like living structures it supposedly builds out of tall grass. Sightings of the grassman have been reported for decades. One of the more famous
Home
encounters
commute,
occurred in the
speed, running, new
1970s when a
PB
family in Minerva, Ohio, reported seeing the creature on multiple occasions.
like
They described it as
instantly
a
when
large,
you're
hairy
at
being
home,
on 2
instantly
legs that was frequently spotted near a strip
PJ,
mine behind their home.
comfy,
During one incident, the family said that they saw the
chilling.
creature holding a dog and peering at them through their window. Another notable aspect of the grassman legend is its supposed aggressive nature. While Bigfoot encounters
where's my
often
lighter?
depict Bigfoot as being more shy and elusive, the grassman is usually seen as being more like aggressive and territorial. Napoleon's Little Red Man, also referred to as the Red Man of Destiny or L'Homme Rouge, is a legendary figure said to have appeared to Napoleon Bonaparte at various crucial moments in his life. The tales of this mysterious figure are steeped in folklore and are considered by most historians to be apocryphal or mythological rather than based on actual
Someone heard
events.
the
According
scream?
to the
Yeah, it
legend,
was in the
spectral
background.
figure dressed entirely in red first appeared to Napoleon in his early days before he rose to prominence. The Little Red Man is said to have made prophetic statements about Napoleon's future, predicting his rise to power as Emperor of the French, after which it's alleged that this enigmatic figure visited Napoleon before many of his significant military campaigns and major decisions, offering advice or warnings. This one's kind of cool. This one's kind of like historic and weird. The Manta Man
That is really
a
cool.
flying humanoid cryptid reportedly spotted in northern Chile. It is seemingly very vicious and has been seen devouring dogs. The Manta Man was described as a man-sized humanoid creature with large manta ray fin-like membranous wings built into his arms. In the 1970s, in Sandown, Isle of Wight, England, there were reports of a bizarre encounter with a so-called Sandown clown. A young boy named Stephen claimed to have been approached by a strange figure while playing in his backyard.
He's
This figure was described
related
as
to
having
Catherine
a pale,
de
almost white
Medicis
face with
also.
bright red
Ah,
hair.
really?
There resembled a wig and was dressed in a one-piece suit, which was green with yellow spots.
Okay, that's
Stephen
interesting.
said the figure had a high-pitched voice and communicated with him telepathically. The clown-like being supposedly told Stephen that his name was Zany and asked him to come aboard a ship. Understandably, the boy was hesitant and ultimately declined. The being then reportedly produced a small device that emitted a humming noise, after which Stephen felt an odd sensation and found himself standing alone with no sign of this weird clown thing. And nobody could ever figure out what really happened here, so this is kind of one of the more like unusual and
That's
weird
really
accounts
creepy.
of the UFO encounter thing. The term butterfly people often refers to a heartwarming and mysterious phenomenon that was reported during the devastating Joplin tornado in Missouri on May 22nd, 2011. Residents of Joplin, particularly children, reported seeing butterfly people in the midst of the storm. These entities were described as angelic winged figures that were either shaped like butterflies
Butterfly?
or had butterfly-like wings. These beings were said to
Fairies?
have protected or aided individuals during the tornado, diverting debris, shielding people, or helping them find safety. For instance, one story tells of a young boy who was in a vehicle lifted by the tornado. He reported that a butterfly person was in the car with them and protected him until the vehicle was set down. Another tale speaks of a mother and daughter who were caught outside and saw a group of butterfly people hovering over a certain spot. They ran to that spot
Angels?
and were unharmed, while other nearby locations were devastated. On October 25th, 1974, Carl Higdon, a 41-year-old oil well driller, took a day off to hunt elk in Medicine Bow National Park, Wyoming. During his hunt, after firing his rifle at an elk, he observed that the bullet moved unusually slowly, as if through a viscous kind of thing. Following this, he was approached by a 6-foot alien being named Osso-1. This extraterrestrial, dressed in a black, form-fitting suit, had a unique appearance. Coarse, straw-like hair, small eyes without eyebrows, face, a mouth that blended into its neck, and a peculiar wrist appendage. The being offered Higdon food in the form of pills and eventually invited him into his cubic spaceship. Higdon recalled being given a tour of also one's home planet during what seemed like a lapse in time. This one's kind of cool. The Crimean slug sighting is an extraterrestrial sighting that took place on November 18th, 1998 in Dalkoy, Crimea, Russia. 4 boys from the local elementary school, Eldar Islamov, Anton Kereshev, Server Delva-Atov, and Alesha Aliabiev had gone out of the school building to use the toilet. On their way, they heard a strange guttural sound coming from behind them, and looking back, they saw a strange humanoid entity climbing over the fence. The alien approached one of the boys and put its hand on his shoulder. The boy felt neither heaviness nor pain and tried to push it away. The boys noticed that the entity had some kind of device with a button attached to its elbow. The alien then pressed the button with his clawed finger, and immediately the alien was sucked through the wall of the school building. Only the entity's red eyes could still be seen on the wall. The boy's skin turned red on the place where the entity had touched him, but he felt no pain or any kind of burning or anything. The entity was approximately 1.7 meters in height. The alien had a large head, not in proportion to its body, 2 huge red eyes, and a square, flat body. Its long arms touched the ground, and it ended in 3 clawed black fingers. The legs of the entity were black and straight. The rest of its body was semi-transparent, kind of smoky in color. The boys noticed neither hair nor mouth, nor ears or nose. Cloakman of Clifton Heights, occasionally
Lord, the paint, yeah.
Woman,
He said also he didn't found the picture, it just stood
reported several times near Philadelphia in 1916. On Saturday night, November 23rd, shortly before 11 o'clock, Joseph Austin of Berkeley Avenue was accompanying a young woman to her home. While walking on Walnut Street near Fairview Avenue, a tall person wearing a long black cloak and a hood stepped in front of Austin and the young woman. He pushed his long hands into the young man's face and muttered something inaudible. Austin's hair raised his hat, while the young lady was badly frightened by the sudden appearance of the cloaked person, who didn't harm the couple but turned swiftly and fled. Austin, after accompanying the young woman back home, returned to Baltimore Avenue, where he informed Chief McGowan. The news spread quickly, and in less than 10 minutes, several hundred men started a hunt for this cloaked man, but he was never found. Several young men did locate a cloaked person in a small orchid on Walnut Street and Fairview Avenue, but the mysterious one dashed out of the place and soon disappeared. This one's kind of like actually believable, so it's kind of like creepy, you know. The Canula humanoid sighting is an extraterrestrial sighting that took place in the evening of February 2nd, 1971. At approximately 8 p.m., 2 Finnish women, Sinikka Kudinen and one Mrs. Maninen, were driving from Kusamo towards Oulu when they spied a strange light behind their car on the right side of the road. After a few moments, this mysterious light slipped over the vehicle and began to pace the car on the left side of the road. The entity was described as a peculiar helmeted creature that stood approximately 3 feet tall. This mysterious entity was clad in a greenish-brown suit and crossed the road in front of the 2 women, utilizing a series of small jumps, like Frogger. On the front of the head was a faceplate that was described as being akin to that of a scuba diver. Although the creature had arms and legs, the suit gave no indication of hands or fingers. On the snowy, overcast afternoon of February 5th, 1971, 2 Finnish lumberjacks, 21-year-old Peter Aliranta and 18-year-old Esko Juhani Snek, also had a close encounter with the same entity. The fantastic event began at approximately 3 p.m. when the young duo, who had spent the morning cutting down trees in the forests near the village of Kingaskaila and Canula, decided to call it a day because the overcast conditions were making it too dark to continue. According to their account, Aliranta had just turned off his chainsaw when he suddenly noticed an odd metallic object hovering at treetop level. He claimed that it was shaped like 2 saucers on top of each other and was about 15 feet in diameter. At the bottom of the vehicle, there were 4 thin landing legs with rounded bases, which he estimated to be more than 6 feet long. If the craft made any sound, it was no doubt overwhelmed by the continued roaring of Snek's chainsaw. Aliranta continued to watch as a circular portal opened at the base of the slowly descending ship. Within moments, the object landed in a small clearing between the trees, less than 50 feet away from the awestruck lumberjack and his still oblivious comrade. When the spaceman exited the craft, Aliranta attempted to capture it, but was surprised to find that the creature's spacesuit burned to the touch. The wounds caused by the contact with the boot were, according to reports, still clearly visible 2 months later. So it's like maybe wherever this person is from, the temperature is different there or something, because I mean, if it was burning, maybe it wasn't even a temperature burn, maybe it was some kind of chemical burn or something. The Hampton Court Palace ghost, sometimes referred to as Skeletor, relates to a piece of CCTV footage from Hampton Court Palace in England, released in 2003. The footage appears to show a ghostly figure in a period dress opening a fire door. The door would open by itself, followed by the appearance of a ghostly figure. This figure seemed to be wearing old-fashioned, possibly Tudor-era clothing. Hampton Court Palace is a historic palace located in London and was once a favorite residence of King Henry VIII. Due to its long history, the palace is said to be haunted, and there are many
it could also be a fake.
Abariman is a
fake
legendary
video.
race of people native to a country of the same name. The inhabitants are described as having backwards feet, but despite this are able to run at great speeds. These peculiar people and their homeland are mentioned by ancient authors, most notably Pliny the Elder in his Natural History book. According to Pliny, the Abariman people live in a valley of the Himalayas, which is remarkably fertile and temperate. Due to the unique quality of the air in this valley, the inhabitants, as well as any animals or other people who enter it, can't leave, otherwise they would die. The idea of humans with reversed feet appears in various mythologies and legends around the world, and the Abariman account is one of the more intriguing examples. Like many tales from antiquity, it is difficult to determine if such accounts were based on distorted observations of real-world phenomena, exaggerations, or purely imaginative stories. Yo, we just finished layer 5. Let's go straight into layer 6, guys. It's like, I think we're halfway through. We're 10 layers, so we're halfway
that
through.
was layer 5?
Humanoids were a strange series of sightings that reported wrinkled humanoids on 2 feet with a snout. These creatures, or creature, was spotted in Narrabeen Lake, which is in South Wales, Australia. In 1968, a woman named Mabel Walsh saw a strange being standing in her lake. Her description was this: it was a bit over 4 feet tall, with dark gray, tough, leathery
Just
skin
imagine
like an elephant.
the aliens would take our DNA and would cross it with animals, and then they release the stuff, the experiments again into the wild.
Came out of the water, stood up on its
It
legs,
would be
and
really
ran into a
bad.
bush with a shuffling sideways run. In 1971, there were 2 fishermen who were fishing on Narrabeen Lake at night. They saw a peculiar, brutish gray animal with an unusual locomotion as it went through the water. Later that night, an anonymous woman said she was awoken by a horrible gurgling noise. There was no proof it was the same creature, though. This one's kind of weird. This one's kind of interesting. It's like unique. I kind of like it. The Ilkley Moor alien sighting is an extraterrestrial sighting that took place on December 1st, 1987, when a retired police officer named Philip Spencer was walking on the moorlands near Yorkshire, England, when he spotted a UFO in one of his occupants. There isn't really much to talk about here. There isn't a lot of information online about this one, other than the entity appears to be humanoid in shape, with a large head and lanky arms that hang down to the ground.
It looks
And
so
if I'm wrong on this
strange.
one, I'm sorry, guys. Please don't hang me for this. In Kofu City, located in Yamanashi Prefecture, Japan, a peculiar encounter transpired on February 23rd, 1975, that has since been associated with extraterrestrial phenomena. A young boy named Michio Seo and 4 of his friends were engaged in play within a vineyard when they stumbled upon 2 distinctive small figures. At first glance, the boys mistook these beings for young children, perhaps kindergartners. However, upon closer observation, it became glaringly apparent that these were not human children. Standing approximately 4 feet tall, these entities donned shiny silver suits. Their heads, disproportionately large for their bodies, featured wide slit eyes. But the most striking feature was their prominent fang-like teeth. Reports indicate that one of the creatures seemed engaged in collecting samples from the ground. The sight was sufficiently unsettling for the children, leaving them gripped by fear and forever marking this event in local lore and on the internet, apparently.
Damn, as a kid that would be...
Sorry, that name is just...
Alien Bigfoot?
Alien Bigfoot is a cryptid that is typically sighted shortly after a UFO sighting. The sightings are mainly in Pennsylvania. On the night of July 31st, 1966, a group of 4 friends were having a vacation at a local beach in Erie, Pennsylvania. When they went to leave, their tire was
It's
stuck
just
in the
both
mud.
stuff
One of the boys went
together.
to find a tow truck, leaving the other boy and 2 girls alone. Several hours passed and the friend still wasn't back. Then in the night sky, they saw a figure flying in the sky. They took a close look and didn't really know what it was. Then a purple flash of light beamed in the sky and the UFO-like figure summoned a bluish purple light on the ground and flew off. Then a policeman showed up, wondering why they were sitting there at the late time that it was. They explained that they were stuck and they were waiting for their friend to get back. The officer offered to go take a look, so the other boy went along, leaving the 2 girls alone. Later, they saw something rustling in the bushes. Then a 6 to 8 foot tall figure trudged out and growled at the 2. They were very frightened and the beast ran up and attacked their car. Eventually, when the others got back, the girls told their story. Another sighting took place in 1966 in a very southern part of Pennsylvania. A woman was sitting in her chair in 1966. She heard something on her back porch. She thought a pack of dogs had returned, so she got her gun. When she got out, she saw a hairy humanoid about 50 feet away. away. She took a shot at it, but it teleported away. Then her son-in-law came over with his gun. Then about 8 of the creatures appeared and growled at him, and he ran away and dropped his flashlight. In Falkville, Alabama, on October 17, 1973, a spaceship was spotted out on a field. When the authorities got involved, the chief, Jeff Greenhaw, didn't see a spaceship, but instead saw something he would later regret, an alien. The tinfoil alien was clad in a suit fabricated from or similar to thick aluminum foil, intensely bright and, quote, as smooth as glass. Its movements were childlike or even monkey-like, but at the same time very robotic and mechanical. There appeared to be no separation between the neck and head, which bore an antenna. It ran at speeds that, according to Greenshaw, far exceeded that of any human he'd ever seen. It seemed to have a literal spring in its step, covering 3 meters at every step. According to Zanfretta, on December 6, 1978,
we are pretty deep right now, yeah.
11:30 at night, he was examining the Villa Casa Nostra, and upon entering the backyard, saw a red oval object with a diameter of over 10 meters. At this point, he called his supervisor, who recalled him screaming. On turning around, Zanfretta reported running into beings who were 3 meters tall, with mottled skin as though they were fat or wearing a rumpled suit. The creature had yellow triangular eyes and clawed feet. When the supervisor asked if he was being attacked by men, Zanfretta was said to have responded, "No, they are not men," at which point communication was lost. Zanfretta was later found unconscious and in a state of shock by his colleagues. Later, when under hypnosis, Zanfretta would claim that the beings had abducted him and taken him into a bright room in their craft. He also added to the description of the alien beings, saying, "They are green with triangular yellow eyes, with big thorns. They have green flesh, and their skin is so full of wrinkles as if they were old. Their mouths look like they're made of iron, and they have red veins on their heads, pointed ears, and arms with fingernails, with the round things. They come from the 3rd galaxy." This is weird, bro. This one is like, I couldn't make that up if I was just like trying to like make something up. I mean, maybe I could actually, but it seems kind of realistic. The term flannel shirt Sasquatch denotes a rare subcategory of North American hominid sightings, in which the mysterious creature appeared to be wearing human clothes, most consistently a ragged flannel shirt or otherwise animal skins. In the 1960s and 1970s, reports from the American West would occasionally surface of a hairy Bigfoot kind of thing being seen with tattered plaid shirts and ragged shorts on their bodies. In some research, there were intriguing attempts to relate these to files of paranormal
watch a little
encounters
bit,
or
and
sightings
then
of
we
upright
switch like
entities
the
said to be
video
wearing checkered shirts.
to our other
Within
one.
parapsychology, there is a subfield of study regarding checkered shirted ghosts. One of the most fascinating of all such encounters occurred in California at the turn of the 1950s. The story came from a woman who, at the time of the incident, was a young girl. Her story was told by cryptozoologist and Bigfoot authority Ivan T. Sanderson as the following. "I entered the meadow and proceeded to cross it in order to reach a small knoll at the other side. When I approached the foot of the knoll, I heard a sound. It was the sound of someone walking, and I thought perhaps my little brother had followed me and was going to jump out and try to scare me. I hollered, 'Alright, Stinker, I know you're there.' Needless to say, it was not my brother that appeared. Instead, it was a creature that I will never forget as long as I live. He stepped out of the bushes and I froze like a statue. He, or it, was about 7.5 to 8 feet tall. However, there's one thing that I have not mentioned, the strangest and most frightening thing of all. He had on clothes. Yes, that's right. They were tattered and torn and barely covered him, but they were still there. He made a horrifying growling sound that I don't think could be imitated by any living being. Believe me, I turned and ran as fast as I could. I reached camp winded and stayed scared all while we were there. Janet and Colin Board, noted Bigfoot experts, say the following of this downright weird affair. If Bigfoot and the creature in this report really does sound like a Bigfoot, it is as well adapted to living in the wild as most reports suggest. Why does he need to don tattered clothes?
Yeah.
I want to know, why is he wearing clothes, bro? The Jacobs photographs were
when he has fur, then he doesn't need.
R. Jacobs in 2007 that show a furry primate-like creature appearing after 2 bear cubs were filmed at an earlier time. Many have speculated that it could be a juvenile Sasquatch or another mystery primate. Others have simply deemed it a mangy black bear who, under poor light conditions, took the appearance of a primate. Jerry Fieser of the Pennsylvania Game Commission was under great pressure from the public for answers on what was in the photos. He said, "One of the things bears do is they will rub their heads on the ground just like dogs do." Matt Moneymaker, head of the BFRO, said he agrees with Fieser on one point, that they want the mystery solved and were setting out to replicate the photos. They failed other than a chimpanzee photo that appears to be in the same position. The photos taken by a trail camera set up in a forest shot 2 pictures of the odd creature 30 seconds apart because the Bushnell game camera used by the hunter was set on a 30-second delay. Ain Wei and Pussy Wolo's description of this humanoid is similar to Ibu Gogo of Bahawa people stories, with a hairy body, long downward earlobe, and long breasts. They are reported to be about 1 meter in height. One unique feature is that they are said to be pig-snouted. Superstitious local people thought that the 2 creatures are supernatural beings, able to change its looks to other forms. Sightings are said to be common in Flores Island, but only a few have been documented. Petrus Jamadi, a farmer, said that he's met the creature once. At first, this looked like an ape.
Oh my
but a
gosh,
moment later,
I
the
can't
creature
believe it.
changed. He said that in silhouette they are identical, but the latter form has a snout-like mouth. J-Jack Mysterious, or Mysterious Tracks, is a team that also made an expedition to Flores Island. They are investigating a cave called the Yang Podi, which means Cave of Demons.
I just broke my headphones right now.
In Podiwolo. The entrance of the cave is so small that a man can only enter in prone position, but the chamber inside is much larger. The team tried to go deeper into the cave, but some chambers can't be accessed by humans. When morning breeze came from the direction of the entrance, the team recorded a movement of short humanoid beings behind the rocks. The Brian Scott abduction case from March 14th, 1971, near Apache Junction, Arizona, is a
okay, it's working still. You know what happens? Did the wire rip? No, like the one headphone is like tangling down, and it was stuck up underneath my leg, and I was moving, and it was just like pulling on it, and then I had like the head end, the end piece was in my ear, and the connecting piece was like already pulled out. It was only on the cable.
In large craniums devoid of hair with prominent slanted eyes that
So
gave an impression
fucked up
of depth
sometimes.
and intelligence.
Broken
These beings
headphones
didn't speak
instantly.
verbally. Instead, Scott claimed he was communicated with telepathically. It's kind of crazy that all these cases have that common thread where these aliens are talking telepathically. Anyways, they conveyed a sense of calm, urging him to not fear. Scott was then escorted into their vessel. He recounted how the interior was starkly lit, exuding an almost clinical atmosphere. He was subjected to a thorough medical examination, the nature and purpose of which being unclear to him. During his time inside the craft, the beings allegedly shared images and information with Scott. They offered insights into their origin, their mission, and the broader universe. The specifics of these revelations, however, either remained deeply personal to Scott or were lost to time. Following this profound experience, Scott was returned to his car. As the alien craft ascended back and disappeared, he realized that a significant amount of time had elapsed, a phenomenon frequently described as missing time by many who claimed to have had similar experiences.
Yeah.
The Ariel School alien sighting was an extraterrestrial sighting that took place on September 16th, 1994, at the Republic of Zimbabwe's Ariel School, a private elementary school about 20 miles outside the capital city of Harare. Bro, I feel like future these chains are like hella loud, bro. You hear that?
I think
Anyway,
I think this one I heard of.
Approximately 10:15, while the children, who ranged in age from 5 to 12 years old, were playing.
They
in the
all
field
draw
adjacent
the
to
same.
school during their mid-morning break. The children claimed that while they were playing, they noticed 3 silver balls soaring in the sky above the school. These orbs, which quickly caught the attention of the whole group, intermittently flashed red and would disappear in a burst of light and then reappeared in another section of the sky. According to the eyewitnesses, these mysterious metallic objects vanished and rematerialized 3 more times before slowly descending toward the school, following a line of transmission towers. The anxious kids then claimed that one of the silver UFOs dropped lower than the other and landed in a cluster of gum trees about 300 feet from where they were playing. It was at that moment that this already strange scene took a turn of the bizarre when a small black-clad humanoid figure, approximately 3 feet in height, emerged from the top of the object. The witnesses claimed that the being's suit was shiny and tight-fitting. They also stated they had a scrawny neck, a narrow face, thin arms and legs, long black hair, and huge eyes like rugby balls. The entity, apparently unaware of the growing crowd of spectators, scrambled down to the rough patch of earth, presumably to explore the terrain. The creature apparently moved back and forth in the scrub bush, like it was, quote, bouncing as if he were on the moon, but not quite so much. The Silver Man sighting was an extraterrestrial sighting that took place at approximately 11:30 p.m. on the evening of March 17th, 1978. A 39-year-old service engineer by the name of Ken Edwards was making the 15-mile journey home to Warrington Newtown Development following a union meeting in Greater Manchester. Edwards claimed
Oh,
that he
finally,
first
all
spotted what he
comfy
thought
in my
was a
PJs.
man climber,
No,
but he quickly realized that he was
because it's
looking at a
Telcom. I hope you had
gargantuan,
like a good
figure
home travel.
lumbering down
That the
steep
traffic was not
embankment
too
adjacent to the
annoying.
nuclear facility. The startled engineer immediately hit the brakes, and his van slowed to a halt near the curb of the road, some 50 feet away from the hulking humanoid, which was now illuminated by his headlights. The anxious engineer estimated the figure was at least 7 feet in height and was
I'm
either
still so
clad in
tired.
some sort of
We're all
reflective
gonna
silver
cuddle up
fabric
under
akin
some
to a
covers for the
radiation
rest
suit,
of
or had a
stream.
dull
Yeah,
metallic kind of skin. He also claimed
I
the
feel
figure's
also.
roundish face was black.
Yesterday
or
was really
covered with some
awesome.
sort of mask with no discernible features
But
except
that
for a
was
pair
so
of
long
glowing
away.
eyes. Oh my god, is that a 21 Pilots
I feel
reference?
this.
Okay,
If
any
I
of you
feel
actually
really
got
the
that
same,
reference
Coco.
without looking it up about glowing eyes, you're my favorite.
But big
That
kisses
song
for
goes
you.
crazy. It's like
We
this
have now
old
a
song
nice
that's not
end
on any
of
their
the
studio
day,
albums, like it's
end
like
of the
unreleased, but oh my
evening.
gosh, it's so good, bro. Anyways, the
The
figure
music.
had two thin arms that were not attached at his shoulders, but stuck straight out of his chest like a T-Rex. Edwards also noticed that this creature assumed an odd, stooped posture as it scrambled down the hill, which seemed impossible for a human to emulate without toppling over, so it couldn't have been just a person, you know? Alright guys, my mom just went to sleep, so I'm gonna have to talk a little bit quieter now.
Really?
Pay de Garafa, Cube Rope, Palobo, or Bottlefoot is
Now it sounds
an
really
unknown
tired
ghost or
with the
primate
music.
of
Holy
South
shit.
America, said to be in mostly Brazil, but also some other places. This thing is human.
True, nice relaxation.
It has black skin and a long head of hair. There's a horn in the forehead of it. It has large hands.
What? It's a
and no
unicorn?
feet, somehow. It stares very intently as if to hypnotize people. It roars loudly, and its tracks resemble the print made by sticking the bottom of a bottle in the ground, hence the name Bottlefoot. And it seems pretty smart too, because the footprints avoid all obstacles. The Nas Nas is a mythical creature derived from Arabic folklore. It's described as a half-human being with only half of a head, one arm, one leg, and with the respective halves of a body. Imagine a person split vertically in half, and you'd have the rough idea of what a Nas Nas looks like. It hops around on its single leg. The Nas Nas is one of many creatures mentioned in Middle Eastern tales, often used to scare children or to caution people about the mysteries of the unknown desert lands.
What the
Its origins can be traced back to various sources, including pre-Islamic Arabian mythology and later Islamic texts. In some legends, the Nas Nas is not just a singular creature, but a species of beings. Their appearance, behavior, and stories about them vary based on the region and specific folklore. In some stories, they are seen as mischievous or harmful, while in others, they are merely strange beings. That
Well,
come
that's
to fear.
interesting.
Alright, that was layer 5.
That was layer 5.
Who is ready for layer 6?
How he
Raise your hand.
sounds.
Raise your hand. I don't see you raising your hand, bro. Come on, put the hand up. Okay, but it made me look weird. The Farmersville Green Man sighting was an extraterrestrial sighting that took place.
What was that
in
pic?
May
Yeah, it
of
looked so strange.
1913 near Farmersville, Texas. While chopping cotton one May morning, Clyde, Sid, and Sylvie Latham heard their two dogs barking as if in distress. The three brothers ran to see what was bothering them and found the dogs had cornered a small green man which appeared to be made out of rubber. In an instant, the dogs were upon the man and shredded him in their teeth, leaving only miniature human-like remains. The disturbing incident remained a family tradition until Sylvie's grandson related the story.
I'm okay
later
with
to the
switching
Center for
video,
UFO
just saying
Research.
Coco will fall
Sylvie
asleep
Latham
without
himself was
spooky
later interviewed
images.
by Larry Sessions of the Center
Yeah,
for UFO Research, but the
could really be,
transcript
and
is
also the
lost.
lo-fi
Still,
music
from
in the
Latham, we can
background
get a
is not
little
really
bit
that
of
helpful
description.
in
No
the
taller
spooky
than 18
video.
inches, the dark green creature was devoid of clothing save for a small hat similar to a sombrero.
We watch
which
a
was
little
fused
bit,
to his
then I
rubbery
switch.
cloaked skin. This hat was at the back of his head and was described as like a small sombrero and being shaped together with the remainder of the rubber-like skin or tight-fitting suit of the little character. On this point, all witnesses appear to have been undecided as to whether the rubbery texture was skin or an external suit. His arms hung downward along his body. Curiously,
trying
the
to
little man
spook
did not
me.
respond when seen by the boys, nor did it even move or cry out when attacked by the dogs. As Latham would recollect, quote, he looked like a man taken for a halt. Amphir Liath Moor, or Big Grey Man, is known to stalk the people who climb the mountain Ben Macdoohey, the second highest peak in Scotland. Because of the high levels of fog there, not many people have seen it. Some believe the Gray Man to be a guardian of the mountain, but others believe him to be a guardian of a gate to other dimensions. The Gray Man is reported to be a very tall humanoid with at least 8 feet in height, although sometimes he's described to be as high as 30 feet. He's covered in short gray hair, hence the name. Many times witnesses didn't even see him, but still could hear him due to the loud footsteps. Some believe the Gray Man is relative to Sasquatch or Bigfoot because it normally stalks its victims until they realize that it's following them and then it chases them. This is a common pattern. It walks on 2 legs and walks and runs like a normal person. The Gray Man is often encountered in physical sensation, but without a physical form, truly. Like, sensations of this type include vast dark blurs which obscure the sky, strange crunching noises, echoing footsteps which pursue the listener, an icy feeling in the surrounding atmosphere, as well as a physical feeling of a cold grip on or brush against the observer's flesh. There is also a high-pitched humming noise, or the singing as it is sometimes called, which is associated with Ben MacDoohey and the Gray Man. The most common place
like singing is always like creepy as fuck.
Spotted in a forest near Aberdeen Rothimerchus Forest. References of the wild Gray Man date all the way back to the 13th century. Since then, many climbers have reported seeing, hearing, or even feeling the Gray Man. In 1925, a climber by the name of Professor J. Normal Colley reported hearing the Gray Man. He said that for every 2 or 3 steps he took, he heard one loud crunch. All the while, he was speed walking at a reasonable pace, but the footsteps were coming closer and closer. At last, he couldn't bear it anymore, and he sprinted away. Another encounter with a Gray Man was reported in the forest near Aberdeen. 3 men were walking and reported seeing a large creature that looked like a man, but had an eerie, inhuman voice. A couple weeks later, the Gray Man showed up and chased their car, trying to get in. He chased them a short distance, but went up to 45 miles per hour. So, by now, you probably know what a biblically accurate angel looks like. Every 11-year-old on the internet tries to tell everyone about it because of how cool it is, and they think they're all so special. The Angel of Hertford is a famous humanoid angel that has been sighted. The following story takes place in England in the early 1700s, and this is a quote. We have an account of a surprising phenomenon that was seen near Hertford during a violent storm of thunder and lightning on Thursday the 18th, May 18th, 1749, by one John Mitchell as he was traveling on the road. He was met by a man of a gigantic stature. His face shone like the sun. On his head was something resembling a crown with stars, with the wings on his shoulders. His body seemed of transparent fire, but suddenly it disappeared like several balls of light. Here we seem to have a report of what can only be described as a classic angel, complete with the wings and larger than human stature. The crown could be interpreted as being the same as the halo describes adorning the heads of the heavenly host. So this is more of like a classic angel, I guess. Which is
I don't know.
I don't really believe it. The highway humanoid was a strange humanoid cryptid that was caught on film on a highway.
This one is kind of extra, yeah. I don't know if that one was real.
So yeah, this one is just
some of them you feel like, yeah, could be drunk people.
It could be fake, or it could be an animal or something. Or hey, it could be a real scary cryptid. I guess we'll never know, but there isn't really much to say about this one. The Amarillo Zoo had cameras that caught the zoo's famous chupacabra type humanoid, showing this picture. That's about it. By the way, UAO stands for Unidentified Amarillo Object.
Are we not by level 6 from the iceberg?
Unidentified objects where they need their own, like, little freaking acronym for it? On the 20th of October... Dude, crap. I'm so tired. On the 20th of August, 1970, 2 boys in the Bukit Berdeham, Pulau Penang, Malaysia, went to the spot where they had been told the UFO landed the day before. They encountered a round blue object on the ground, and several humanoids stood around the object. These humanoids were described as ugly and were only 3 inches tall. Bro, wait. I'm just trying to imagine that. Hold on.
He's really tired.
I'm sorry to say this, everybody watching, but 3 inches is not a lot. These were some short fellows. Anyway,
3 inches.
One of the boys attempted to grab
1, 2, 3. Is that right?
A gun and
or
shot him
how much is
the
in?
Boys ran to get their teachers,
I think it's the
thumb.
thumb.
The
Or
humanoids were gone by the time they'd returned. Later that same day, one of the young witnesses who was involved in the first encounters saw a small UFO on the ground near the school. 5 of the 3-inch tall humanoids emerged from this craft.
He loves
One of
his
them,
low
who appeared
voice,
to be the
yeah.
leader of the group, was clad in a yellow uniform and had 2 horn-like protrusions on his head. The other 4 humanoids wore blue uniforms. The leader pointed a weapon at the witness and shot at him, leaving the young boy to black out. When the witness regained consciousness after being found lying in the bushes a while later, a small red mark had appeared on his leg where he was shot by the vertically challenged visitor. I'm reading from the wiki, bro. This person actually said by the vertically challenged visitor. That's a great insult, bro. I gotta remember that one. No, you're not short. You're just vertically challenged. I get it. Anyways, the town of Bucket Murderham was now seemingly in the midst of a UFO flap, as 2 other boys in the same village went out to look for the small UFO and saw 2 tiny men perched among some bushes. One of them was on a rock and the other was on a tree branch. This time, both of the creatures were in yellow suits, but one of them apparently only had one arm and appeared to be holding a small gun. The boys tried to catch the beings, but they managed to escape. Later that evening, the young son of a high-ranking local police official was coming back from school when he saw 2 small figures hiding in the bushes. Like all the other witnesses, he tried to capture the beings but was shot in the hand, receiving a small cut. It's interesting to note that it seems only the children saw these beings, which draws some
Why they want to
between
catch
that
them?
case and the case of the so-called phantom clowns, even though the lack of adult witnesses is the only thing the 2 share, which is, I mean, the phantom clowns is a whole other thing. I don't think it's in this iceberg, but it's awesome. But it's also cool to notice that fairy entities that are only visible to children were popularized by Goethe's poem Ergonig. Wait, can I say that? In which the titular Slender Man-like assailant kidnaps a child, which honestly might be a lot of where Slender Man comes from, low-key, bro. Ooh, this one is great. This is my favorite type of cryptid humanoid stuff. The Wyoming woman in black is a disturbing specter rumored to haunt the Wyoming cemetery near Melrose, Massachusetts. Yeah, this one isn't actually in Wyoming, it's in Massachusetts, so it's kind of... John Whalen gave his story courtesy of masscrossroads.com, and this is the story. Here is the story. My friends and I, 4 of us in total, had just finished watching an under the lights fast-pitch softball game at Pine Banks Park. Pine Banks Park borders the cemetery. There was never any question that we would cut through the cemetery after the game. We entered the Grove Street gate and our walk through was uneventful, full of talk of the game, tomorrow's bike ride, etc. However, as we approached the Lebanon Street gate, we saw a light glowing red near some gravestones along the wall which surrounds the entire cemetery. We all stopped about 50 yards short of the Lebanon Street gate to check out this light. We could see it flicker, and after a few hair-raising moments, we decided it was a candle in a glass enclosure. We'd been seeing them lately during the day. This was a fairly new thing to be seen on graves, but we had much to our relief figured it out.
It's Ghost Spirit.
However, just as we were about to start on our way again, we all saw a figure coming toward us from the direction of the light. It appeared to be of a woman. She was small, and she was covered from head to toe in a long, black, veiled dress. Needless to say, we were dumbstruck. It was late at night, this woman was alone and in a cemetery. We thought she must be a widow or something, so out of respect, we remained silent. As she passed, she seemed to almost float by. She was totally covered in black mourning drape, so we couldn't see her face. And then in parentheses it says, years later I saw a picture of Civil War windows, graveside, and they were dressed exactly the same.
Oh my gosh.
Out of the gate and then proceeded up Lebanon Street toward the old Ripley Elementary School. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of a pussy. So I'm low-key looking at her in my room right now, because it's like late at night when I'm recording this. I'm kind of getting spooked, bro. No, I'm not gonna lie. Anyways. We all ran out of the gate and crossed the street. We ran on the opposite side of the street, passing her and continuing on to my old house, which overlooked the cemetery. As she passed by, one of my friends whispered, "She's not touching the ground." We let out a gasp as she passed by us, no more than 20 feet, and we could
I don't know.
see that she was not walking on the
It's
ground.
like text.
It was a moonlit night, and we could see her very clearly. She continued past my house, and she entered the Ripley schoolyard, which abutted the cemetery. She walked through the yard and re-entered the cemetery by means of an old path which ran from the cemetery to the schoolyard. We were all looking at each other and we were speechless. She continued on until we lost sight of her in the tree cover. My friends went home and I went inside. I can tell you, we were spooked. And so was I, bro. Oh my god. According to a South American journal, first published in 1976, a couple of unfortunate souls had a terrifying run-in with two bizarre winged creatures.
We make
strolling
this
along
one
a
and then
moonlit
I would
forest
say
trail
we
in Southern
finish
Brazil,
it.
somewhere close to the coastal city of Pelotas. At first, they took the large silhouettes to be not more than oversized birds, but as the creatures landed in front of them, it soon became obvious that they were, in fact, something far stranger than the witnesses could have ever anticipated. This apparently took place sometime in the 1950s, and Lucy Gerlach Real and her husband Luis de Rosario Real were the reluctant witnesses in question. The strange silhouettes were swooping around over the forest trail just ahead of them, and as they looked up into the beautiful nighttime sky, they could have sworn that the shapes represented two large birds gracefully soaring through the clouds above the forest canopy. However, the sense that these avian enigmas were anything graceful quickly evaporated when the entities came down to land in front of the couple. They quickly noticed the creatures in question were actually much taller than any bird, and that their bodies looked uncannily humanoid. While the bewildered witnesses stood there, presumably utterly dumbstruck at the scene unfolding before their eyes, the creatures seemed to crouch down as if they were trying to avoid being seen. A decidedly uneasy feeling soon spidered its way over the Real couple, and they both got the chilling sense that they were now being somehow stalked by the winged humanoids here. Following their instincts, they quickly decided to flee the scene, but Luis would later confess to regretting the fact he didn't stay to find out about the true nature of these anomalies. It's pretty cool. I mean, Luis sounds like a cool guy, bro. She says she got better. She got that type of lemon according to this.
What the fuck?
The headless angel of Portugal is a mysterious
I can't.
humanoid being.
But hey guys, like for real, that was a really cool video. Like, it has so many different humanoids, and I'm asking myself, why are there existing so many different Bigfoots? It's like, what? There's even more Bigfoots than humans. Holy shit. We need to be aware. The Bigfoot invasion is coming. I say it to you guys. Just get ready for the for the war against the Bigfoots. Eat that shit, Yeti. No, but like for real, the video was fucking cool. Like, big shout out to Poi. That was like really like, yeah, the whole iceberg is so full of aliens, cryptids, humanoids, so many different like stuff. And he was like looking everything up, like really good research. It makes also sense why it's 2 hours long. But holy shit, like the 1 hour and 30 minutes went by as it was nothing. Holy shit. My question is, what do we do with him when we find him? Like Sasquatch? Yeah, I would say like nice barbecue or so. Like with him. Not he as a like some nice corn on the grill. Just nice barbecue. But it's really true. It's really true, Coco. I'm also like curious. What is the search like good for? When it's like in we heard, yeah, well, speak for you. So, like when we think about the video that we heard, Bigfoot was like a kind of also like from the natives, like a kind of spirit of the forest, of the nature, and they have been also aware of this big ape like dude, and they just left him alone. And I don't know, like this dude just always existed in a kind of way, and I don't know, like, why to even bother it? It's clearly it doesn't want to get like to us when it's hiding. Like, I don't know. having difficulties in English. He speaks too fast for me understand everything. Oh, damn it, Tony. You could have said something. I don't know if it... Did it have... It would have undertitle, Tony. God damn it, I wasn't like thinking about that. Damn it. Sorry, Tony. But I hope it's still like it was still a little bit understandable. I have a good idea what we can watch. I'm gonna quickly make boop. Just big shout out to Poi, and I'm also like on YouTube. I'm gonna link everything, like every channel that you guys could also like look the video up. Like if you want to watch also the rest of the video, just go for it. Just join his channel. Big kisses for Poi. At the end he was really tired. And laughing for stuff. But it sounds like a nice dude. Okay, we watched Sir Spooks the last time, and no joke, Sir Spooks was a really good video or a channel. Top 13 scary videos you should not watch at night. 13 scary videos that creep you out. I think 13 scary videos that will freak you out. I just put one on. Wait. It sounds like everything sounds really good, like every title. Didn't want to be the mood breaker. You haven't been the mood breaker, Tony. Like for real. Never feel like that, to be honest. Maybe you could think of another gift that this adorable bunny for Spooky Monday. Oh. Oopsie, like professionalism is written in caps lock by me. It's like so insane. That would be the Spooky Monday. Fuck. Okay, wait. Oops, got goosebumps. Let's fucking go from Sir Spooks. We watched also last time like disturbing stuff from media. I know that was Face Masquerade or so, or Lazy Masquerade, something like this. That was also a good video. We could even watch this like after this video, because both of those channels are so nice. And also lately I got so many videos of them recommended, but I didn't watch them. Like I always save that up for Monday. Monday is my spooky day. Okay, Sir Spooks, 13 scary videos that creep you out. Let's go. I'm ready for getting creeped out.
Hello everyone, my name is Sir Spooks, and today we'll take a look at 13 scary videos. But before we begin, make sure to subscribe to my channel for more scary content.
Big shout out.
I have a goal of reaching 1 million subscribers, so it would mean a lot to me if you help me get there. Alright, with that said, let's begin.
Let's go.
The following video comes to us from a YouTube channel by the name of Intelligent Haunting, who posted the clip on March 12th, 2011. The footage itself, however, is quite a lot older than that. The video in question seems to be quite odd upon first inspection, and it can be difficult to pinpoint what exactly is going on for the vast majority of the time, but thankfully we do have a bit of context. The uploader writes, quote, "In 1996, while hiking in the Pacific Northwest with his dog Susie, Dr. Jonathan Reed found a strange alien creature and a hovering black obelisk. Reed claims to have killed the alien, brought it back to his house, and photographed it. However, the alien was found to be still alive. End quote. Let's take a look at the terrifying footage.
That is an easily understandable video. Oh, I still make subtitles. Applause. Big kisses, Tony. This is the alien? What the? Yo, dude! No. Like,
To say that it's one of the most incredible videos ever recorded. But hard to see why. If it is indeed real, and if that really is an alien that we're looking at, then it wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that it's one of the most incredible videos ever recorded.
Holy shit, if that's really real and not fake, then it's like really creepy. Damn, that looked...
Imagine you purchase a new house, excited to finally move in and enjoy the rest of your life in an exciting brand new environment.
But it could also
Most
be
people
like
would be
a
thrilled
kind
to
of
do this,
joke.
but sadly, the same cannot be said about this TikTok user whose
holy
username
shit.
is Ghost Club Paranormal.
Creepy.
She says that at the time of the recording, it's the third day of her experiencing something creepy while all alone at her new house. The thing that's creeping her out is this strange rocking chair. While it definitely appears to just be any ordinary rocking chair, it shortly shows its true colors. Take a look.
Okay, I just had to go into the kitchen to get my phone. I was just walking by this hallway. That chair is clearly walking by itself. I just heard a noise come from over there. There's no drafts. There's no fan.
I don't know.
There's somebody here. Can you make a banging noise for me? I heard a knock from the kitchen, but
I don't know. Like, this one is... The other one was more like scary. Nope, yeah.
I did not feel any draft.
How could this be possible unless
Yeah.
somebody was rocking in the chair
I'm not
just
sure.
moments before the woman started recording?
I'm really
She
not
insists,
sure about
however,
this
that the
one.
video is 100% real and has no idea why or how the rocking chair is moving all on its own.
Yeah.
The upload even writes that she has saged, and it doesn't appear to have made any real difference, unfortunately. Let's just hope that the uploader will eventually be able to get to the bottom of this mystery and go back to living her life in peace. Otherwise, she might have to move out of her brand new home.
She believed it too quickly. Yeah. Like instantly.
This TikTok video takes place in the middle of the night, where a group of
They
men
heard strange
are
noises
outside
coming from the
investigating the
sewer and
sewers
this happened.
after they heard some strange noises coming from them.
What?
Trying to figure out what the cause could be. As we can see, the men have placed some kind of tube-like equipment into the sewers, perhaps using these tools as a way to see what's down there.
Like,
At first,
a quick question, like, to be honest, the sewer, like here in Swiss, like, because I worked, yeah, in this field, in the when I was like doing the blueprints for engineers, and we had also streets and the whole sewer system, like when we needed to exchange like tubes between like the entry points of some tubes from sewer entries. Oh gosh. And like the thing is, you need to open up that, like when workers go down and need to fix something like in between of the entries, you need to open like there where you go in, and you need to open up also like on the other part, like in the near, that it gets like air circulated, because when you go down, the air could be like so low that you just fall unconscious. And for me, like, is it different like in other countries? Because for me it's like really sometimes hard to believe that there is something, because like then it would have nearly no air or so. It's like it's kind of like strange, because except they're like water creature, because in water is air, but still it's like a human would suffocate, like because when I was like going with the construction builders to the place itself, like to a canalization, they opened up like the I don't know how it's called, the metallic cap of the sewer entry, opened it up, and also like one street across, they opened up the other that was connected to this part, and then it was like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and then the air was like enough that the people could go down. Very interesting, but not sure. Many people live more or less in the sewer. Yeah, I saw that also, but those sewer have been always like really big ones. Like, I don't know, perhaps is the size really essential? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. I think it's really the size, like, because I saw a documentary about people that live also in Las Vegas in the sewer system, but that is also like in the entry points, but it's like just a really big sewer. It's surely like the size, because the more air can go in, the more it's better. Yes, their sewers are very different. Yeah, could really be. Could really be. Like here in Swiss, it wouldn't be possible like to hear something like this. I will investigate. Yeah, that's surely like something interesting. I just wonder it, because we saw like a lot of those. So, let's go. Sorry for intervening. That was a little side fact from me. Like when it comes to construction or so, I can give you always like a nice side fact. It was handy to work in this place.
Doesn't appear as though they're going to successfully find anything, but that all changes rather quickly.
Nos devolvemos. Créame que yo no los hubiera llamado. Hubiera visto algo. Es que yo iba pasando por acá y esa vuelta está destapada.
No, si es risa,
ahí ya la parte al...
Perro, si lo vi.
Ahí ya la parte al...
Perro, si lo vi.
Holy shit.
Out of nowhere, a mysterious face appears from the sewers, causing the cameraman to back up immediately in terror before the video abruptly ends. Interestingly,
It's
the
really
other men that
creepy.
were there didn't react the same way. Could this be because they simply didn't see the strange creature? Were they just not scared of it? Or was there some other reason why they didn't react?
Perhaps not.
Either way, it begs the question, what exactly is this creepy entity and what was it doing lurking around
really
in the sewers late at night? Let's hope that whatever that thing is long gone now. Man, watching all these scary videos can be tough sometimes. Every once in a while it's smart to take a break and do something else.
Sorry guys.
I personally like to play Fishing Clash. I love the pace of the game, the variety ever was. Ghost, you know. Hold up. With the upcoming Halloween game
for the advertisement. Holy shit, this stuff
was subreddit.
Damn, but sorry spooks kisses for the advertisement.
This next video was posted to the wildly popular UFO subreddit by a user known as amedi94, who filmed the video at Disneyland, and it has been the topic of discussion online for some time now. The uploader took to the description to give us a bit of context before actually watching the video. They write, quote, I took this video when I was at Disneyland last month. It popped up out of nowhere when the show at Small World started. It is interesting because during that show, they have tons of lasers/lights that beam up into the sky. I know it's not that insane of a video, just
what
3
is that
lights
for a
pretty
laser
much,
show?
but the recent triangle video
it's
reminded
Disney
me. Let's take a look at this video and see what exactly the uploader was able to capture that day.
I think we saw that already. Like, or I saw it in private. That looks really like also authentical.
You have to choose someone else. Choose someone else.
While it's impossible to decipher whether or not it's actually a UFO or something else,
would you guys
there's simply
say
no denying that there
like
is a triangular-shaped object, or at the very least 3 lights floating around in the sky in this piece of footage.
Like flying in a position,
usually, in UFO
formation.
sighting pictures and videos, the floating object in question is almost always a round shape, like a disc. But this guy's video shows a UFO that's in the shape of a triangle, which has also happened quite a lot through the years.
Looks more
so
like
what do you think
objects.
about this video?
Yeah, I would also
Did this
say
Reddit user really spot a UFO hovering around Disneyland at night? Was this something else entirely? Be sure to let me know in the comments below.
But it's like triangular.
On August 7th, 2007, a YouTube channel by the name of Fallen Ramon posted the following piece of footage online. In the description of the video, the uploader writes, quote, me and my roommate kept on hearing strange noises coming from the last bedroom.
Seems legit,
night.
yeah.
So we set up
like
our
really
webcam
good.
to record throughout
Also
the
not
entire
so
night,
potato
and we
quality
came across
of the camera.
this.
It's
info.
really good that it gets more and more that everyone has good cameras. Because yeah, like 30 years ago, 40 years ago, it wasn't like this. Huh?
See the little girl? Keep watching.
It's really creepy. Was there a cut? I think there was a cut, guys. It was like flashing quickly. Yeah, how many...
At one point in the video, you can see the girl run into the room, pick something up, and then for some reason proceeds to stand in a corner. What could she possibly have been doing? After the uploader and their roommate watched the video, they allegedly moved out of their place the following week.
Yeah, I would
If this
also...
video is indeed real, then really, who could blame them? Let's just hope that after all these years, this uploader and the roommate are doing much better and are living in a place that isn't being occupied by a strange, ghostly little
You can
girl.
edit that, like, for real, to blend it in, like, it's like a steady camera position, You can like.
This next video coming to us from a YouTube channel known as Ryandy74, posted on February 16th, 2008, is certainly quite the shaky and blurry video to say the least, but it's still quite an unsettling piece of footage to watch. In the video, some guys appear to just be going about their day and minding their own business at some camp located in Singapore. It's truly one of those videos that if you watched, you probably wouldn't think twice about it. However, it harbors a dark secret and shows something eerie. Take a look.
Okay lah, 1.3 megapixel.
Boah, the quality.
1.3. Queen sir, queen. Yeah. Queen sir.
Oh wait, I think I'm in the way. What the fuck?
Okay bro. Mahal lah. Old Hendrix.
And they didn't saw
At
it.
one point towards the end of the video, something odd appears behind the men.
Damn lurkers.
While it isn't definitive, most people who watch this video seem to believe that a Pokong appears behind the men. Pokong is a Javanese ghost that is said to be the soul of a dead person trapped in their shroud. Known in Indonesian as a kain kafan, the shroud is the prescribed length of cloth used in Muslim burials to wrap the body of the dead person. The dead body is covered in white fabric tied over the head, under the feet and on the neck. According to traditional beliefs, the soul of a dead person will stay on the earth for 40 days after the death. If the ties over the shroud are not released after 40 days, the body is said to jump out of the grave to warn people that the soul needs to be released.
Oh my gosh.
Once the ties are released, the soul will leave the earth permanently. Because of how traditional Indonesian burial shrouds look, Pokong have earned the nickname candy ghosts in the West. What do you think about this weird video?
This is really
interesting. Do you think that these men really
with
had
the
an
lore
encounter
behind
with a
of it.
Pokong, or did something else entirely different happen here?
Damn. This one was really creepy, but they didn't saw it like.
A woman on TikTok by the username of Sam I guess seems to be having experiences with strange entities from the beyond, as she said that she set up her phone in the kitchen to film for an hour. She probably didn't expect to actually catch anything on tape, but as it turns out, she actually did manage to record something truly creepy. Have a look at the back door.
Okay.
It only appears for about a second or so, but if you look just carefully enough, you should be able to see what appears to be an eerie ghostly apparition casually striding
Like
along
smoke.
before vanishing into thin air. A lot of people who have seen this video are commenting and asking her how she can comfortably live in that house with the knowledge that there are supernatural entities roaming the house, which is quite a good question. I know that most people
Perhaps
would
they
be
want to
moving out
choose ice
immediately.
cream or so. Sorry. Just breaking the mood instantly.
This video was posted to YouTube on November 9th, 2021, and plunges us straight into a harrowing situation. Someone is filming from the safety of their vehicle as a massive flood/river rapid is transpiring outside. Cars can be seen driving around, all while the road is absolutely covered in water. Not only is this video shocking for the weather conditions, but also because it harbors a paranormal entity. Don't
What?
believe me? Watch at the 15-second mark and see if you spot anything off. Take a look.
It is literally a river rapid.
When do we know
Look.
it's 15? Huh?
Oh my god. Look at this. I've never seen anything like it.
Right behind one of the pillars at the building known as the London House, what appears to be a creepy shadow figure can be seen briefly peeking out at the camera
but there could also
before it ultimately goes back into hiding, never to be seen again on the video.
That stays there, just covering
I can't
himself
imagine
up.
how utterly terrified this woman must have been upon watching the footage a bit later on, only to notice that she may have had some company from an otherworldly being that day.
I don't know. This one looks not so legit. Okay, 5.
The following Reddit video was filmed at an undisclosed forest located in Honobia, Oklahoma. The footage in question shows someone walking around in the forest in the middle of the day with seemingly nothing out of the ordinary. However, if you look closely, you should be able to see something quite odd in the forest.
Oh no. Okay, forest gets me also. I don't know, I like to be in the forest. But it can be also this thing happen. That something is just lurking.
A massive, tall and lanky creature can be seen lurking around the forest as the videographer proceeds to pan the camera around the forest slowly but surely.
It's really creepy.
Unfortunately, because the creature is extremely shrouded in trees, we cannot ever get a totally clear view of the creature throughout the entire duration of the video, but we do get the occasional glimpse. Ever since this video's upload, many people seem to be convinced that the video in question shows proof of the existence of Bigfoot, and it definitely seems to fit the description, but how can we be certain? Sadly, we can't, but we can be believers if we choose to be. So do you believe that this video shows Bigfoot walking around in a forest in Oklahoma?
I'm not sure.
Or is this something else entirely? I'll let you decide.
It's like hard to see it. You see like someone is walking around, but it could be also like someone else.
A Reddit user named Swiss Army Dog posted this chilling video to the wildly popular Ghost subreddit and asks a question. Quote, so, in your new house that you've been in less than 3 months, you hear your 1-year-old daughter crying from her crib in her room. Walk in and see this. What exactly do you do? End quote.
The fuck? Sitting on it? I sit. Ooh.
Ever since the video has been uploaded just a few days ago, it has blown up on the subreddit, with many people being thoroughly creeped out by the footage, and understandably so.
Is that not the invitation?
Dealing with
to
the paranormal is
down?
frightening enough as it is, but when your family is involved, especially your young one, it becomes 10 times more terrifying. What would you do in this situation?
What comes now?
A video posted on January 25th, 2021 by the YouTube channel Haunting Jersey starts off normal enough as we watch a young girl playing around with her pet kitty, simply enjoying the day. It's a cute video as we watch the adorable animal being pet and showed some love, but unfortunately this wholesome video is about to take a seriously dark turn in just a moment. Let's watch.
So cute. Huh? Yeah,
Out
I
of
don't
nowhere,
know, perhaps
one of the dining chairs is pushed backwards,
one is
seemingly
pulling
by
on it
nothing.
with a
The
string.
young girl is absolutely shocked
Now
at
one
seeing
cuddles
this
him
and can
to
only
her.
stare at the chair in
Don't
complete
cuddle.
bewilderment. However, when the chair is pushed back even further, the girl proceeds to pick the kitty up and hurry out of there as fast as she possibly can
Damn,
before the video ends abruptly afterwards. To this day, it is still unknown what happened here.
Yeah.
Was this some sort of ghost playing around with this family? If so, why? Or was it a hoax?
It was.
It
the
seems
ghost
like
was
we may
jealous
never get a
about the
concrete
cat.
answer.
I would be also jealous. Like, I want also colors. as a ghost,
These
you
next two
never can
videos
have
come to us
colors
from
again.
a TikTok account known as House Haunted, and are only 10 seconds in length each.
Wait,
But
it's
trust
from
me
a
when I
from
say
a channel
that that's
is
plenty of
called
time to get
House
scared.
Haunted. I
The
don't
first
know.
video follows someone walking around very stealthily inside of a house. It seems like they are trying to make as little noise as possible as they try to investigate the hallway. As soon as they turn the corner, they are absolutely shocked to see this.
Hmm?
The second video shows a woman standing in front of a stove, presumably
That
preparing
looked
to
really
cook something
good.
for dinner, when all of a sudden she gets a very
Probably
rude
fake but good
interruption
one.
from
Yeah,
beyond.
I would also say that looked really good, mate.
If this house is as haunted as these videos seem to suggest, then I think that it would be
But
a good idea
how
for this
could that
homeowner
be?
to look into a new place to move into as soon as humanly possible.
It's like a really good special effect. Okay, number one.
Imagine you're on a commercial aircraft, simply trying to enjoy your flight, only to discover later on that you were being followed in the air by a UFO. This Reddit video was filmed and posted by a user by the name of RedmanMatt11, who filmed the incident near
Damn.
LaGuardia in New York. Matt films the plane being trailed by the UFO as he and a few others can only stare up at the sky in complete awe of what's going on.
Are you kidding me? Are you serious right now? What is that? It's getting closer to it. What the is that?
There's a dot
The
following
plane,
that
there's a dot
plane.
following.
Damn.
Everyone in the video seems to be freaked out by this incident, and it's certainly not hard to see why. What would you do if you found out that this
Like
plane
lately
was the
we got
plane
really
that
a
you were on?
lot of footage
And this
about
video also begs the
aliens
question,
and
has this ever happened
UFOs.
before?
It's like really,
Does this
really
happen
insane.
a lot more than we think it does? And if this really is a UFO trailing behind this plane, what does it want? Is it trying to stalk these people? These are the questions that'll keep you up at night. And don't forget to support the channel by downloading Fishing Clash and using the...
Just out of nowhere, a kisses, like that was a good video. It had also like a lot of cool videos in it. H's big kisses for Sir Spooks. I'm putting, I think, one more. Just Tom Cruise pursued the plane with a rope. Do you know what I also thought? It could also be a plane, like a jet or so, that is like just keeping like a special person there protected. I don't know. You never know, like if it's like a special yeah, kind of plane, commercial plane that is going, like could also have been Air Force One or so. I'm not sure, but now perhaps it would be even more like than one, because one, I don't know, could be a little bit low of defense. But it's really, it looked really interesting. Okay, wait. Okay, it doesn't show here. Okay, wait. Then I'm searching it like this. I need only to make the first letter and it already shows. Why you can't trust anyone these days? South Korea's darkest case this year. I'm not sure if that is the newest one. I think we make it disturbing. We watched 7. I think we make Disturbing Things I Found on the Internet Volume 6. I think that's good. Wait. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Big kisses for Lazy Masquerade. I link everyone. Ah, look. Et voila.
They say you can never have too much of a good thing. But to paraphrase the great alchemist Paracelsus, anything can be a poison. It all depends on the dose. And this first case is a testament to that.
That's so true. Jennifer Strange drowning. What?
Sacramento's KDND was one of several radio stations owned by media giant Entercom, and began life as 107.9, The End, broadcasting your typical FM fare. Cheesy DJ banter, interspliced with radio-friendly pop and rock hits. During the mid-noughties, the station's morning rave show was undoubtedly its biggest draw.
Morning rave show?
As its name implies, it aired during the morning rush hours, and was hosted by KDND's most popular DJs, Lucas Cox, Steve Main, and Trish Sweet. Despite its relative popularity, the trio still wanted to improve their ratings. In a bid to do so, they decided to host an on-air contest, the Hold Your Wii for a Wii competition, which was set to take place on January 12th, 2007.
Ah, yeah, okay.
They advertised the event on the station's website as follows.
2007, what
We managed to get our hands on another one of this year's hottest gifts, a Nintendo Wii. We're gonna give it away on Friday morning. Can you hold it for a long time? We're having you drink water every 15 minutes, and the last person to go to the bathroom wins the Wii.
Oh no.
And it really was as simple as that.
No.
A group of hopeful contestants would have to drink a standard bottle of water every 15 minutes without opening the floodgates.
Is that not poisonous?
A lot of people applied to take part in the
Yeah,
challenge.
now I get it.
After all, the grand prize of a
The
Nintendo
dose
Wii
makes it
was an
ours.
enticing draw. Back in 2007, Wiis were like gold dust, and almost impossible to find in North American stores.
Really?
In total, 18 of the applicants were invited to participate. One of them was 28-year-old mother of 3, Jennifer Strange, who was hoping
Really?
to win the console for her kids.
Like...
On the morning of January 12th, she
It
and
sounds
the rest of
already
the
really
contestants were led into the station's competition room,
Like the competition
an area
sounds
separate
not
from the
good.
recording studio. At 6:45 a.m., they were each given their first 240-milliliter bottle of water, which they had to finish within the 15-minute time limit.
Oh my gosh.
After that 15 minutes,
That
and
is-
they'd be given another.
That is so cruel.
The first bottle, of course, went down easily, and the second went down much the same. Fearing they had made the competition too easy, the DJs decided partway through to double the amount of water that the contestants had to drink.
Oh my gosh.
All the participants accepted the rule change with good humour, but it wasn't long before they all started to complain about stomach pains and headaches.
Yeah.
In between bottles, the hosts would chat with the contestants individually and joke with them about their discomfort.
Jennifer, I heard that you're not doing too well.
My head hurts. They keep telling me that it's the water, that it'll tell my head to hurt and then it'll make me puke, but...
Who told you that, the intern?
Yeah.
That's one of those over there.
Oh my gosh.
It hurts, but it makes you feel lightheaded, so I'm not sure if I'm just like...
This is what it feels like when you're drowning. There's a lot of water inside of you.
Oh, it hurt.
When DJ Lucas joked that this is what it feels like when you're drowning, he wasn't entirely wrong.
Oh my gosh.
Like anything,
How you
water
can say
can be
that
lethal if consumed in
easily?
high enough quantities.
They all didn't
Despite
knew
standing
that?
on solid ground and breathing in air, Jennifer was, in that very moment, drowning internally. More specifically, Jennifer was feeling the effects of water intoxication. Also known as hyperhydration, water intoxication is an often fatal disturbance that occurs in the brain after excessive water intake.
Yeah.
We all need water to survive,
But
but consuming
too
too
much.
much too quickly will lead to a rapid dilution of the blood's electrolyte levels. To balance out those levels, the excess water is absorbed by cells throughout the body, including those in the brain, causing them to swell and grow in size.
That
As
could
the
also
brain
make
balloons, pressure inside the skull increases,
leading
to headaches, personality and behavioral changes, confusion, irritability, and drowsiness.
It makes change of personality. Holy shit. That is like really interesting. That has really a lot of side effects. I really like videos like this, always surely scary, but also so informative, like this most of all.
The skull increases, leading to headaches, personality and behavioral changes,
just because
confusion,
of water,
irritability, and drowsiness.
Boy, yo.
Other symptoms include breathing difficulties, muscle weakness.
It's like really the dose.
Cramping.
Guys, always stay
nausea,
hydrated, but
a dull
don't
ability to perceive and
overdo it.
interpret sensory information.
But I think I really
And,
don't need to say
ironically,
that. Like I think it's common knowledge.
If the
or
cells in the
not.
brain swell too much, they can apply pressure to the medulla oblongata, the portion of brainstem which connects to the spinal cord.
Ooh.
If left unchecked, this will inevitably result in brain damage and eventual death. Hyperhydration is tremendously rare.
Gosh.
Under normal circumstances, an ordinary person is highly unlikely to drink enough water for it to become toxic. Nearly every documented case has been the result of marathon runners drinking too much water to stay hydrated, and people consuming too much liquid in water drinking competitions. Just a few years prior to KD&D's contest, a Chico State University student named Matthew Carrington died in a hazing ritual gone wrong, one that involved forced water consumption. His case was highly publicized, and as all three DJs mentioned live on air, they were well aware of what happened to him.
Oh, dude.
Can't you get water poisoning and like die?
Your body is 98% water. Why can't you take in as much water as you want?
Dude.
That poor kid. I know.
I was thinking.
Yeah, well, he was doing other things.
Maybe we should have researched this
I don't know.
before.
As the competition went on, and contestants continued to complain
Is
about
that
their
not
discomfort,
like kind
concerned
of
callers rang
murder
in and tried to warn
in
the
a
hosts
way?
that they may be dying. Those people drinking
It's like
all that water can get
blatantly
sick and possibly
ignoring the
die,
fact,
said one caller.
and instead
a
of
qualified nurse.
researching it, they even make
We're aware of
jokes
that,
around.
replied
We
DJ
should
Lucas.
research.
Yeah, replied his co-host. They signed releases, so we're not responsible. We're okay.
Oh my gosh.
The contestants,
That is like
who
really
were drinking
bad.
their water in a separate room, didn't hear any of these concerning remarks. As would come to light, the releases they signed didn't include any risk-to-life clauses. As the show went on, the herd thinned.
Yeah.
Some contestants couldn't hold their
For
bladders.
a Wii,
Others
for
simply
a
tapped
console.
out. At least one of them
I
threw
can't
up,
believe it.
and several, including Jennifer, complained about severe pain. Still, she and a few others stuck the contest out to the end, drinking bottle after bottle of water.
That is insane. All 15
In less
minutes.
than 3 hours, Jennifer had consumed nearly 2 gallons of water, just over 9 liters.
Oh my gosh, look at her belly! Are you pregnant? Come on over, Jennifer. You okay? You want to lay down? What do you? You're gonna pass out right now. Too much water.
Bro!
The show came to an end at 9:30 a.m., with Jennifer saying that she couldn't continue anymore. She claimed the silver medal, and walked away with a pair of Justin Timberlake concert tickets. This image of her, posing with her prize, was the last photo of her ever taken alive. After leaving the building, Jennifer called in sick at work, explaining that she had a severe headache and was heading home to sleep it off. One of her co-workers contacted Jennifer's mother, who, in turn, went to check up on her. She found her daughter, Jennifer, dead in the bathroom, mere hours after the contest had ended. KD&D reacted quickly to the news of Jennifer's demise, and fired 10 station employees
What could
involved
you
in
do?
the competition,
Pump out
including the 3
stomach?
DJs. But despite masterminding this fatal game show, and admitting live on air that they were aware of the risks, neither Lucas Cox, Steve Maney, or Trish Sweet faced any legal consequences for
What?
Jennifer's untimely end. All 3 hosts went on to find work at other radio stations, and are still DJing to this very day. 2 of the DJs, Lucas and Steve even went on to sue KD&D's parent company, Entercom, for the wrongful termination of their contracts. They both settled out of court for undisclosed amounts.
I feel horrible for her and her family. Absolutely horrible that one of our listeners died. And never thought for 1 second that we were going to get fired. Not for 1 second did I think that we were going to get fired.
Although no criminal charges were ever pressed, Jennifer's husband Billy did go on to sue Entercom Sacramento, LLC. The company's defense lawyers tried to argue that Jennifer was responsible for her own untimely end, that it was her responsibility to know that drinking too much water could be fatal. However, the jury determined that she had acted as any normal person would, given the circumstances. On November 2nd, 2009,
it's really sad.
Billy was awarded $16.6 million in damages.
Very good.
Still,
at least
no amount of money in the world
but
could bring
yeah,
back the mother
yeah,
of his 3 children.
That's so true. That is
He
also
described
what
getting
I
used
want
to life
to
without
say
Jennifer
right now.
as a one-step-at-a-time process.
Hey Carter, is anybody dying in there?
We got a guy just about to die.
Oh, good. Make sure you sign that we laugh at that. Yeah.
Bro, that is so cruel. That's so fucking cruel. What comes now? Turn on bell notification. The Sleep Watcher. Oh, this story.
Have you seen this man? Of course you have. This man is, well, this man. A guerrilla marketing ploy turned urban legend, famous the internet over.
Holy
shit.
shit.
I talked at length about in my infamous Hoaxes Iceberg video. But how about this man? Have you seen him? For your sake, I hope not. This is the face of the Cape Intruder. Much like this man, he also made his appearances to people while they were fast asleep, dreaming in their beds. But unlike his uncanny counterpart, the Cape Intruder was, actually, real. Cape Elizabeth, Maine. An affluent and picturesque town with next to no criminal activity. The type of place where residents left their doors and windows unlocked at night. But that all changed in 2005. Throughout that year, many local households were visited
Don't want to
by the
watch the
same shadowy individual.
pictures too much. Yeah, I
the
know
Cape
what.
Intruder.
Okay, now we are deep into
In the
Spooky
dead of
Monday.
night,
Yeah.
this still unidentified man would creep into the homes of sleeping families and singletons alike, silently make his way into their bedrooms, and then just stand there and watch them sleep.
Bro, why he's
In
showing
some
like
cases,
the whole time?
the residents he targeted would wake up in the middle of the night and see this sinister figure standing right beside their bed, looming over them, eyes wide, body motionless. The man always escaped before anyone could subdue him.
Boy, it's so creepy.
As the year went on, the local authorities received dozens of reports from terrified locals who had all awoken to see this man watching them. Paranoia soon swept through Cape Elizabeth, with everyone wondering if they had been visited by the same man and just hadn't realized. After all, he never moved or touched anything. The only things he stole were his victims' privacy and their sense of safety. It's unknown how many homes he snuck into exactly, or how many sleeping people he gazed upon. For all we know, the majority of his victims never even noticed his presence. Those fortunate, or unfortunate enough, to wake up and actually meet the intruder face to face described him to a police sketch artist, who came up with this composite of the Cape Intruder, though most locals referred to him by a
Why you
different
show
moniker,
it the whole time, dude?
the Sleep Watcher. He was a young male, likely in his 20s, who stood around 5'10", had a medium build,
Bro, he's
short,
showing
brown
it
hair,
like the whole
and
time.
an
I can't
expressionless
believe it.
face. The sketch was disseminated amongst the residents of Cape Elizabeth, and it generated
Like, I
about
don't
10
know,
tips from
show
concerned
it
callers
once
who all thought they
or
knew who the
twice,
intruder was.
but not the whole time. Like
Of the 10
when-
callers, said police
it's like
captain
so
Brent
dumb.
Sinclair, 2
Did
in
you
the
saw
same
him?
person.
You shouldn't watch
Everybody
it.
seems
Look,
to think it looks like someone
it's
they
like,
knew or
bro,
have seen.
are you fucking kidding me?
Despite investigating each lead
It's
thoroughly,
like then
no
it
potential
loses
suspects
also
were
like
ever
the
identified.
credibility. I don't
The
know.
Sleep Watcher was obviously a creep, a potentially dangerous creep at that, But he wasn't stupid. He always gained access to each property silently and without being noticed. He never left behind any physical or forensic evidence, and whenever his victims woke up, he immediately fled the scene before they could shake off their grog and regain lucidity. Snuck around, didn't find out. It's theorized that the sleepwatcher may have had somnophilia. That's to say, he derived pleasure from watching people sleep.
I switch window on the
This urge had in all likelihood grown so
yeah,
strong
like for me
that he
it's
couldn't
also
help
like
but live out his fantasy.
I don't like that when it's
Although uncommon,
like the whole time
a compulsion
shown.
to watch others snooze isn't unheard of. The Manson family did something similar. They called it creepy crawling, and would enter people's homes to rearrange their furniture and watch the residents slumber. Some of you may also remember Mr. Sleepy People, a YouTuber who filmed himself licking the eyeballs of passed out women without their knowledge. A quick Google search will throw up dozens of cases where
What?
people have been caught inside the homes of unconscious people, watching them sleep. But in the vast majority of these cases, voyeurism was never the perp's main motivation. The Manson family's intention wasn't to just watch people sleep. By moving their personal effects, they were sending the homeowners a message that they could have taken their lives while they slept, but chose not to. Mr. Sleepy People no doubt enjoyed watching his targets as they drifted in the land of Nod, but it seems he got more enjoyment out of worming them. Don't look it up.
Okay.
Other intruders have been caught peeping at the sleeping, sure, but primarily they had come to steal the homeowner's possessions, and watching them was an afterthought. The Cape Intruder, however, was a rarity. He seemed to derive all of his pleasure from the simple act of watching alone. To combat the elusive intruder, the good people of Cape Elizabeth set up neighborhood watch groups and patrolled the areas most heavily affected by his break-ins, but neither they nor the police were ever able to apprehend him. As soon as his case started receiving media attention, he gave up his nighttime hobby entirely and never struck again. At least, not to anyone's knowledge. Perhaps his activities ceased because
Alien?
locals began locking their doors and windows.
Yeah,
Perhaps he feared that if he continued, he'd eventually be caught.
Are you not
Or
doing that
maybe
in general?
he really did continue to indulge in his
Hey, like,
twisted
for
passion
real?
after all,
Not
and
closing
simply
the,
upped his
the
game,
door or the
or
windows.
moved on
through-
to greener
yeah,
pastures.
Okay. My mom also not
Some
the
have
windows,
theorized that the
but
Cape
we are
Watcher may
living,
have also
like,
been
on a
responsible for another spate
high
of
place
intrusions.
that you can't reach, but
3 years after this individual stopped operating
still-
in Cape Elizabeth, another man, dubbed the Halifax Sleepwatcher,
I learned
began to
from
draw
my
a lot of
mom,
attention
from
in
my
nearby Nova
parents
Scotia.
Always to close
Just
the
like the
door,
Cape Intruder,
lock
the
him.
Halifax Sleepwatcher made a habit of sneaking into people's rooms and observing them as they slept. Unlike his predecessor, though, the Halifax Sleepwatcher eventually progressed to touching the people he watched. However, he did match the physical description of the Cape Intruder almost perfectly. Is it possible, then, that the two were actually one and the same? It's hard to say with certainty, because, as mentioned, this kind of delinquency is far from unheard of. Regardless, given how much time has passed, the authorities have since decided to let sleeping dogs lie, and are no longer actively looking for either the Cape Intruder or the Halifax Sleepwatcher.
That's hella interesting. Like this story.
It is a truly chilling thought, though. To be visited by a stranger when you're at your most vulnerable.
That's
The
like
thought of
something
someone
that
being inside your home at night, and you being totally unaware of their presence, is
Yeah.
enough to make anyone's skin crawl. And while the Sleepwatcher's past victims all now sleep with one eye open, I suggest that tonight, before you go to bed, you double check that your doors are locked too.
Yeah.
After all, this man is still out there.
Yeah, you never know. Like when it's also like aliens or so. The
Craigslist has something of a reputation amongst true crime and horror fans on YouTube.
We follow
and
this
this next case exemplifies why.
topic down. Oh my gosh.
On the
That
24th
was
of
now
May,
really
2012,
deep,
an anonymous
spooky
user placed an
Monday.
ad on Craigslist, saying they were looking for a male actor to feature in a personal movie they were making. This actor needed to be good-looking, had to be a male between 18 and 35 years of age, and was required to send him photos of his face and body. Now, to most readers, it was obvious what this poster was actually advertising. Coming
Kisses
across
for
an
you,
ad like this on
Tony.
Craigslist is
I
hardly a
think
rare occurrence,
Coco
and
already
so
fell
it didn't come
asleep
off as
for a
unusually
long
suspicious
time,
to most
but,
regular
like,
users.
She had also
Several
rough
people
day
responded
or
to the post,
a
but the
long
one
day
the
after
advertiser
her.
selected for the job was 33-year-old Jun Lin, otherwise known as Justin, a computer engineering student from China. He had arrived in Montreal in 2010 with limited English abilities, but quickly fell in love with the city for how safe and open it was.
Yeah, I know what you mean,
The
Tony.
thought that a monster could
I
be
think
lurking in
at
its
the end-
streets,
at the end
or
we're
indeed
gonna watch
on its online
like
selling
a
pages,
video
hadn't occurred to him.
that we have like a little bit
The Craigslist
of good
ad had been
mood,
placed by a
funny mood,
29-year-old
like a
man
nice
named Eric
meme
Newman,
video or so.
or, as he had legally changed his name to, Luca Rocco Magnotta.
Mhm.
His face may look familiar to you. He was the subject of the Netflix docuseries Don't Fuck with Cats, but we'll get onto that shortly.
Huh? Good thing she
The
would
same night
never
the ad was
handle the
posted,
last
Jen
subject.
arrived at Luca's apartment on Decarie Boulevard.
Yeah, like before
This
sleeping
surveillance
even
footage shows the pair entering the building together at 10:17 p.m. That was the last time Jun Lin was ever seen alive. Unfortunately, Jun was unaware of what type of person Luca Magnotta was. A man with past convictions for fraud and impersonation, amongst other
Oh no,
things.
not him, not Luca.
A diagnosed
Rocco
schizophrenic,
Magnotta.
Luca received a disability allowance from the Canadian government,
Bad?
an income which he supplemented with money he made selling his body online to men. Luca had
Don't
also
dive
performed
in
in
it
several
if you
Blue
don't
movies
know
by the
Luna.
time that he met Jun, so you'd be forgiven for thinking that his Craigslist ad was a money-making ploy.
Uh-oh.
Get some young, oblivious guy over. Film a scene using a hidden camera.
Oh no.
Upload the video online, and
Like
profit.
they don't show that, of course.
But that wasn't the
Or
type of movie
do you
he was
think,
planning on making.
Do you think they show it?
In the past, Luca had gotten into trouble for uploading videos of himself to the web. Videos in which he tormented and killed cats.
What?
2 years prior, he had uploaded a video to YouTube titled One
It
Boy,
doesn't look like-
2 Kittens, in which he used a plastic bag and a vacuum cleaner to snuff out 2 felines.
No.
A second video showed him submerging a cat in a bath full of water until it expired. A third saw him feeding a cat to a python. Those who do terrible things to animals tend to move on to humans eventually, and Luca was no different. Mere hours after Jun stepped into Luca's
Okay,
apartment,
that gives me
an
bad
11-minute
feeling.
video appeared on various shadowy corners of the internet. You may have heard of it. One lunatic, one ice pick.
Oh,
The now
no.
infamous video showed Luca murdering an East Asian male tied up in his bed. Despite the video's title, the victim's life was actually taken using a screwdriver and a sharp kitchen blade.
Oh my gosh.
Luca repeatedly punctured the tied-up man using these tools before dismembering him. He then performed all acts on the remains. Luca then filmed himself using a knife and fork to remove some of the man's flesh and had his dog chew on the body. An extended cut apparently includes scenes of cannibalism.
Oh my gosh.
Throughout the clip, New Order's True Faith can be heard playing in the background. Concerned viewers tried to report this home movie to the authorities, but they initially brushed it off as a hoax. However, when it came to light that this was a legitimate snuff film,
Oh my
it didn't take the police long to link the victim in the
That was a
footage to
movie?
human remains found across Canada. As you've probably guessed, it was Jun Lin.
Some people are so
As would come to
fucking-
light, Luca had advertised the release of his home movie online 10 days before he actually took Jun's life.
Insane. Just
This
like,
hadn't been a spur-of-the-moment
absolutely.
decision. Luca had been planning to commit a slaying for quite some time. And taking a stranger's life was just the start of his morbid plan. After killing Jun and filming the entire incident, he proceeded to dispose of the body. Notice the yellow shirt that Jun was wearing when he arrived at Luca's apartment that night.
Yeah.
Luca was wearing it the following day as
No.
he threw pieces of Jun into the garbage. Luca also disposed of several tools outside his own apartment, including a pair of scissors,
Oh my
2
gosh,
blades,
that's so fucking
a screwdriver,
sick.
an oscillating saw,
This
and
is
a
so
hammer.
fucking sick. Like, no,
Several
no
days
regret
after one
showing.
lunatic, one ice pick was uploaded, Jun's torso was found in a suitcase outside an apartment building in Snowdon. Luca mailed the rest of Jun's remains to various schools and government buildings across Canada.
What?
A package containing Jun's right foot was delivered to St. George's School in Vancouver. His left foot was delivered to the national headquarters of the Conservative Party of Canada. The box had been marked with a love heart. His right hand was mailed to False Creek Elementary School. A final parcel containing Jun's left hand, addressed to the Liberal Party, was intercepted in a processing facility. Finally, on June 1st, Jun's head was found at the edge of a small lake in Enrignon Park, Montreal.
This is
Detectives
so
had now
fucking
collected all of
this
Jun's
is really
missing
disturbing.
pieces. Now all they had to do was piece together where Luca had fled to.
I can't believe
The
it.
day after slaying Jun, Luca had bought himself a plane ticket to Paris, France. On May 31st, 2012, Interpol issued a red notice for
Warned
his
you?
arrest and
Yeah.
extradition. Using a fake passport with
Ah,
the name
because you
Kirk
know it
Trammell,
because of
Luca had
France?
been able to travel across Europe and eventually wound up in Berlin, Germany.
What?
He was finally captured on June 4th inside an internet cafe, reading
Fuck
articles
yes.
about himself online. After
Oh my
being flown
gosh,
back to Montreal,
such a lunatic.
Luca pled not
Like,
guilty to all of the
really?
charges brought against him, including first-degree murder and committing an indignity to a body. Although he accepted that he had committed all of the acts he was accused of, he claimed diminished responsibility due to his mental illnesses, which included borderline personality disorder and paranoid schizophrenia. He said that a man called Manny was inside his room with him on the night of Jun's slaying, urging him to go through with the slaughter. Both Manny and Lucas's alias, Trammell, were characters from the movie Basic Instinct. In that film, there's a murder scene that involves a silver ice pick. Prosecutors suggested that Luca had been inspired by his favourite film and painted his black screwdriver silver to resemble the ice pick used in that scene.
That's so
Ultimately,
sick.
Luca Magnotta was found guilty of all charges and was given a life sentence.
Yeah,
He'll
hopefully.
be eligible for parole after serving 25 years. It seems Luca is enjoying his time behind bars though. I'm outside the majority of the time. I play a lot of video games, he said. We all have our own TVs. I have painting classes, and I exercise a lot. I practice language studies. People need to be proud of their accomplishments. Know your value, and share it with everyone.
Holy shit, that is so
While in jail,
freaking
he signed up
sick.
to an inmate dating website.
What's
Canadian
it for
Inmates Connect.
celebrity leads to, yeah.
He married a fellow inmate in 2017, and his mother continues to campaign for his early release. Interim Liberal leader Bob Ray asked Canadians to stop focusing on Luca Magnotta and instead remember the victim, Jun Lin. Let's not forget that a young man was killed in the most
Yeah.
terrible of circumstances,
Yeah,
said
and
Mr. Ray.
Like all
He came
the
to Canada
stuff
to
that he
improve
did
himself
after that.
and to improve his life. And now, he's gone. His family in China is mourning, and his friends are in mourning.
Yeah.
And all of Canada should be mourning for the person we've lost, rather than celebrating the notoriety of Mr. Magnotta.
That is so. That's
Jun Lin was known
such
for
a
his
sick
ambition,
story.
kindness, and aspirations for a better future. We can only grieve the fact that his own future was taken away from him in such a cruel manner.
Dude, that was really fucked up.
GR, John Hughes, George Lopez, Alex Greensall, Asia Mina, Asriel Warakai, Chief Kochuake, Colin Munsma,
From
Con
really
Oliver,
creepy.
Doopsy, Gina Valera,
Two really
Ian Bella,
fucked up.
Infamous
Oh,
Empapi, Leonardo
was
Martinez,
that was a
Peter
really,
Log George,
like,
Taylor and
fitting
Monica Gruenk, Dustin and
like,
Tiffany Vanderpool,
title
Verily
for the
Verdant,
videos. It's
Hamish,
really disturbing
TNS Mum,
things. Holy
Brad Hammer
shit.
33, Mrs. of Unreal.
Like, Lazy Masquerade, just so big because it's also the first one. That was also so fucked up with the water and with the dose. Damn. Like, I don't know. Do we want to watch another disturbing things I found on the internet? That we have like a little compact? Or do we want to watch meme videos? Holy moly, like that was now really touching the deep of Spooky Monday. Holy fuck. Damn. Damn. Holy fuck. Guess meme is good for meme, or do you want, or another video? I'm not sure. I would say now meme, but it could also be that another video. I still have. Wanna go back in my mom belly right now. Mom, by me also. Like, I'm happy that Kiki is besides of me. Then I feel already like a lot safer. But damn, today's Spooky Monday was good. Like, the last Spooky Mondays have been always like really good. Lately I find really good videos. Then we watched some memes, like nice meme time. Sometimes the keyboard is not writing. Okay, unusual memes. Which one we watched? Which one not? This one are really short ones. We saw that yesterday. It doesn't show me which one we saw, which not. I'm clicking this one. Unusual memes compilation best tube 242.
Tell me which one isn't the horn button. Everything's the goddamn horn button. Look at this one too. How does that even make goddamn sense? No idea. It doesn't.
How they manage to do that? Perhaps the tire needs some fix.
No, come on, the protection.
My name is Luis.
We have entered a problem with Dave. This chunky monster of a boy.
French.
He's not overeating. I know that. Look at. We have entered.
Oh no. This clip we saw already. Can't laugh to it. Need a decompression time. Oh no. Tony, just put that beside and just enjoy. I know it's sometimes really hard or easier to say it. What does happen? He opens an egg.
Zoe.
Why? Oh my gosh! That looks really cool, but yeah. Why not leave the dog like it is?
Yeah.
That's also cool. What? What? What does he watch?
When I am at Bib's Cafe with...
I
can't wait to see who runs this dump.
Who is that? Hmm? What? That was fucking cool. Oh my gosh. Poor kitty. That's gotta be cold. I want to call it just like this camp. Just protective. No way. They're playing football like this. But little kids fell improve my mood. By me also. What? Oh, that was Luna Leporem. Wow. That looks really awesome. Looks like tree branches. Oh man, ey.
No! Stop it! No! 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 Why?
Huh?
Why? You people are monsters! Who did this?
Oh no. No. He makes him all dirty.
Making my way downtown, walking fast. I'm a seagull, go fuck yourself.
What? What?
Can you hold the light straight?
That was so mean. No, I know this one. Oh my gosh. I think it would even fall more apart. That's cool. Oh No. Like directly into the nuts. No, the doggo. Hmm? Wow. Wow, that was cool. That's a graveyard. That's insanely a lot of... Oh, Kiwi. That's a dinosaur. Oh no. Oh no. That is also tricky. No. She made herself a foot trap. What the fuck? Yeah, why not?
Dude, I ceased to get money.
Oh, come on. Are you serious? We saw that like also by another video. Why is that even a thing? Like, shouldn't make the sensor like when something is like coming in between?
Are you able to start it?
I can't start it. I can't get this thing
Well,
going.
what's going on? Are you pulling it hard enough?
I know it's got gas in it. I smelled it this morning.
Oh.
Come on, baby, let's go.
So cute. Is he scared of? Oh no, he's scared. No. Oh, the poor doggo.
You have to get it. Carly. Just hold it there. Hold it back. It's coming. It'll be there. It takes a while.
We saw also yesterday other. You got pranked.
Oh yeah, Billy Run. You like that shit? Yeah.
Oh. It wasn't even responding. That's cute. Spider-Man style fishing. Damn. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. We make next one instantly. This guy doesn't know I'm behind him. What the?
Hey, yo, Scott. Flip it 3 times, then flip it into the oven. Yes, sir.
Damn, that was also like good skills. Why? No. It's too windy. What the f... What?
The journey is usually the part that you remember anyways.
Sea dog is so cute. Tony the mode. Oh my gosh, he could fish it out. Damn, what a G.
But I am telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real.
What? Okay, that was really luck. Out of 1 million. Oh, no, no. Yoshi! Yoshi! That's a big puffish. Good morning. I think it wasn't a good night. What the?
Oh, fuck, I'm fine. Fuck.
It's really like that. Oh my gosh. I would be terrified to hear that. Why? He has the same reaction. What? Why?
They either believe it or they cannot believe it. I don't give 2 fucks, but I am telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real.
That is a cool picture. Art, that is really good art. Masterpiece, if you ask me. Yeah, so many internet lore, internet culture into this video or picture. So cute. No. That one is really, really cute.
What do you mean you're stuck? What are you, stupid?
Were you stupid?
Oh my gosh. Doggo doesn't like brushing its hair. I can't believe it. Oh no. That is bad luck.
It's there somewhere. Now is he gonna
What is it?
Risking life and limb for the horse side. Wow. Should like an ostrich. And he said, look, she obviously wanted more than me.
For the ball? The baseball? Yeah.
Hi, boys. I have a question for the men. What the fuck do you want?
Thanks Scott, there is Puppets Doesn't Killed by Luca Rocco Magnota, yeah. Like, this dude was really terrifying.
If my hamster cares about me.
Men with no
Skills.
hearts. Where are you?
Aww. No. So cute. What comes now? No! The whole red sauce on her face. Like, okay. Stop! Hammer time! Oh no way.
Grab one in front of him, we'll run off.
Okay.
That is such a cool dad. Holy shit. This dad gets the dad of the year. Like for real. That was so cool. That was so cool. Oh no. And how he was laughing, he enjoyed it fully.
What?
And it looked like he didn't do that for the first time.
Don't laugh. It's not funny. You douchebag. You're a douche.
That is so mean. That is so mean. He knows what he needs to use at the music to it. that not Subway Surfer music? The sheets have turned. Kitty is now the ruler. I'm also like this. I'm also like.
Oh shit!
Holy shit.
If you're a guy, keep scrolling.
No,
What's up, boys?
he doesn't
Here with
have
me
it.
today. Check this out.
Good creative, yeah, kind of usage
Men's
for that.
bathroom, Seattle Convention Center. I need somebody to explain this to me, please. I don't get it. Not the sticky shoes, which is absolutely disgusting. But what are... I don't get this.
Huh?
Help? Anybody?
That's a good question. What the fuck? What the fuck? No, Kitty doesn't want. No, Kitty. No. No. No, don't do it. Don't do it. She destroyed like everything. I can't, eh? I know she's happy.
Alright, it's raining, Thor. Come on.
Oh my god.
Do it.
Don't!
Come on. Prove
Not
it.
gonna work.
Prove it.
What the? Oh my god!
What the fuck? Hey, that's not even a bad idea. Hey, that is a really good idea. What? Whoa, that's cool. That's really cool. It works. Even without this handle. He's an imposter. Is the bird for real?
Would you like a banana?
No. Oh, he's so happy looking.
It's extinction time.
That was so cool. That was so scripted. I think the dude puts like always those videos in that he can do it as a thumbnail, but still like it's not really fitting, like unusual meme. What is he? He never get up. No! Oh no. What?
Do you ever just...
Lowrider, yeah.
Fuck with.
Really lowrider.
What was that about? Why would you do that?
Oh no.
What's going on? Don't eat my plants. Don't eat my plants.
No, kitty. What is with him? Kitties can be sometimes really weird. Oh, so cute. Damned crackheads. The kitty got the wrong stone. Oh no, Doggo wants to have it. Oh no. Poor Doggo. Wow. Like firework can be looking so beautiful. Wow. Guys, just big kisses for wait, which for unusual meme compilation best cube. Big kisses best cube. I would say I make it quick just chatting, and then we just call it for the day. But that was a really awesome spooky Monday. I really enjoyed it a lot. Oof, it helped. It helped. It's like the feeling again better. Like it's always like distracting. Always distracting. That's so awesome. Like, I really hope you enjoyed it, Tony. I really hope so. Wait, I'm putting... Then you see me in full screen. There was much cuteness in it. Yeah, like it was a lot of change. The crackhead kitty. Oh, I enjoyed it pretty much. But I'm feeling I'm getting tired. But after the stream, I'm surely like hopping into the bed. getting some nice amount of sleep, because from yesterday to tonight to today I slept 5-6 hours, not really that much. And tomorrow will be a Zelda and also a Pokemon MMO stream. Good thing about started stream before midnight. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, like Tony, I really want to keep that, like, to have that between 8 and 10 p.m. I really try to get earlier and earlier, even that it's already starting at 8, because then I can start also the late night, yeah, like on the right time. You're getting tired early. Yeah, it's also like watching videos makes me really tired, to be honest. I need like to do something that I'm not getting in the slow. Oh, that was so awesome. Wait, I smoke one cigarette, guys. It was also 4:20, 3 minutes ago. I have to stay awake because ending 3 a.m. work tomorrow. I won't be in bed before 8. Oha. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, Tony. Like, for real? Then I'm rolling a J up, and then we can have a nice just chatting if you're down for it. Like I said, my schedule change won't let me watch many Twitch. Yeah, that's true. That's so true. Luckily, Tony, the Twitch streams are always saved. Like the late night, they aren't saved anywhere. Like, here is at least the option that you can always watch it, like the spooky content or like other streams. A big kiss for you. I hope also that, yeah, like the face is then not like kind of more harsher for you or so, like to get adapted to it. Oh. Like, you still see it. I have here like a bulge. And it hurts also really much when I press it. I had that like yesterday. I noticed it, and I'm not sure if it's because of beatboxing. Like, when I put my tongue out, then it's moving here, and I think it has like really a lot to do whether with the late night and also beatboxing. Or not at all. I got many things to do before work I could do since midnight. Yeah, that's true. And you got sleep to catch. I think it will be harsher, but no choice, no matter, no stress. Yeah, I really hope it's better. From the dentist? I don't think so. It started yesterday. Now you say it, I see the bulge. Yeah, like it's really bad. Like, also when I touch it, it's hard. And when I press it more, then it starts to hurt. It's like a muscle, but I'm not sure if the muscle is just like, yeah, like kind of sensitive, irritated at the moment. Medics should help. Yeah, I'm gonna put the tiger balm on it, and hopefully that helps already. But it's not hurting like when I'm talking or so. It's just like I see it and I feel it, like when I'm like just doing here, because here I have nothing. Here is normal, you see, and here is this part. Lymph nodes maybe 3 days under meds and should reduce. But why could a lymph not be like suddenly. Ah, look! I have here a pimple, and I scratched this open at nearly the same time. Could that be connected? Like that? I don't know. Because this piece, when I touch it, it hurts also. That I like perhaps connected in a way. Sorry for sticking the tongue out. Like my mom said also, like going to the doctor or so. I wait now like a little bit, and when it gets worse or it doesn't go away, then yeah, like then I'm gonna show it. Because yeah, I don't know, like if it's something severe or so. So far not. You put your tongue out a lot yesterday. Yeah. Yeah. Hope it will be nothing. Yeah, I really hope also. Like I thought already, like when you say lymph node could really be. Because yeah, we have here, yeah, also like a lot also here. I think I had that. Yeah, right, I had that one time already. But it was also short time. Like 5 years ago, 6 years ago. Lymph nodes often disappear as fast they occur. Okay. But what could be the problem for it? Boy, I hope. That is like always the thing, when I find something like this on my body, then I'm always like, oof, thinking about stress, sleep, hygiene. Really? Is from sleep? Like hygiene, like, yeah, okay, just, I pull out like here the hair, like my, it could really be that it's like kind of, I'm not sure, it could be always like everything. I get then always in a mood, what could it be, and then I'm overthinking it, and at the end it's not nothing really that bad, it just is at the beginning, or like the first impression is shit. But still, like when it doesn't go away, then I'm gonna show it to the dog. Then I make an appointment. It's like really, I don't know. Okay, it looks also like at the morning it was much, yeah, like bigger. It goes away more. Thank you so much, Tony, like for listening to my problem. So, I'm so sorry, like I really try to always like leave like a little bit those struggling stuff to the side, because here, yeah, always good vibe. By the way, your cam is filming from below. Why don't you film from up like all streamers? I have like, yeah, Tony, my camera is on books and CDs. And if I would put like a tower of books or so, that, yeah, it's like worth or not so handy to move around. But it will change. It will change. Tripod soon, probably. Yep, exactly. Then it will change definitely. Then I could also make just chatting streams in my bed or so, or like on the couch. I would make it in the bed. Making a nice cuddle corner. I don't even have a cam, but on my phone. Oh, couch. couch. Yeah, I feel that, Tony. Yeah, like for my pictures and so, I always use my phone camera. I again forgot the tip. Damn it. Bed! Now I see it the whole time. I think also I irritated it even more to press it. I don't know. I leave it alone. Oh, it was an awesome stream. Tonight I enjoyed it a lot. It's the end of the year. Yeah. End of the year. Like 1 year ago it was such a magical time. Like this year is gonna be also like really awesome. Time for making tops. Oh, yeah. You know, you can always ask. You gotta think what your top 5 song was. Oh. Like I have on YouTube a recap where it's listed my top 5 songs which I listened to a lot. But my top favorite was Night Level Alone. This one is like my absolutely favorite. Then from One and Only Ghost Killer. And also one other, fuck, how was the name of, but One and Only did good songs this year. From Suicide Boys. Like literally nearly every song that came out this year, they made so much good. And also from Cobra with her new album was awesome as fuck. My Twitch recap said I watched you more than 250 hours. Coco probably 1,000, but Coco didn't said how many hours, but Coco said like in this month it was one week already. Like in this month. It's like insane. It's like really cool. Like it's, you know, you don't need to be always here or so. Like it is like always open, but it means a lot that you guys always like returning and just hanging out with me, enjoying the time. It means so much for me. Holy shit, yeah. Yeah, like Coco is always here. Wait, I can even look my recap up. I'll look quickly on YouTube what was my recap. Where is it listed? Is it already gone? Ah, look, my recap is also one and only Suicide Boys offline. Like Ghost Killer, Shut It, and Tuli Beam from One and Only. That was my most listened songs this year. Then Suicide Boys, Chateau Gris, offline with Misted, and then on place 6, Night Level Alone. And then comes Cobra with all the songs like Mommy, Dip and Drip, Good Puss, Suicide Boys 1000 Blunts. Those are my top 10. I need to say Night Level with Alone is my absolutely favorite. It's my absolutely favorite. You know I'm gonna slow down with work and detox, yeah. But you know, you're always welcomed here, Tony. That's why I enjoyed this last Spooky Monday, this Monday for a while so much. Yeah, now I see it also. You know, the door is always open. Big kisses for you, Tony. Ghost Killer, yeah. That was like my place number 1. I listened to this song so many times, private, in late night stream. This song is also one of my absolutely favorite, and it's a diss track when you think about it, but it has a really cool flow. Hi to you, Hollis. And Tony, by you, what is your top 5? You have some top 5? By you, I can also ask your top 5 festivals of this year. What are you doing tonight? Oh, like I watched some spooky content tonight, and now it's like just the last part of the stream, just chatting a little bit. Now I'm really curious, Tony. And also songs, if you have already. Sounds good. Big kiss, Solis. I hope music is loud enough. I'm counting. I just finished with some work. Ah, that's very nice to hear. Then you can nicely relax a little bit. Like, you visit so many festivals, Tony, that you need to count. This one I was, this... Like, as I, looking back, you said like many times that you went to a festival. Like... When I went in a year to a festival or so, it was like maximum 3 in total. But you did like a lot and a lot of concerts. That's pretty cool. I got 60 albums and I want to have in the top 50 and 100 probably end up in it, but not listen enough already. I'm an album guy. Yeah, by me also, like when an album comes out, then I'm just soaking it up. For me also, like when I would choose the albums this year, it's like, Are You Happy Now? From Night Lover, that came 4 days ago, that came out. Then from Scarlord, the Doom Life. I'm not sure, but also the album of this year. That was like those two albums I was listening so much. And from Cortel the music, but it wasn't an album, it was like more like a lot of songs this year. Songs is for dancing and DJing. Ah, okay. It's always good. I really hope you liked like what I sent it to you, like of my beat. I only stream music when no choice, so I don't have any significant recap. Ah, okay. Oh, that's sad. Like, because I use YouTube like literally the whole year, it's so perfect. It shows me like really my music listening behavior. But every year I spend a few hours making my top 50 list. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna think about top 10 concert festival for sure. Yeah, perhaps you have like one festival that was sticking to your mind like for really long. So far it was Aphex Twin at Dour Festival Belgium, for sure. The day before the accident. Oh, that was a really good one. That, like, Aphex Twin, is that techno? Is it house more? Or, like from the genre or from the name I couldn't say like which genre it is. I forced you to listen in a late night stream. Ah, yeah. Then I know which one. I think I even added it to my playlist back then. I'm not sure. No need to ask you what would be your top 3 games. Like this year it's like literally it's obvious. Like I need to say Cyberpunk was much more story, much more like world. It was like really going into the world itself, and I had also like a lot of fun in Cyberpunk. Or else I wouldn't play it like 3 times in a row. But the Zelda game is also, it's like really close. Both are so high up. But I would say Cyberpunk, then Zelda, and then Apex. Did I play something else? Ah, yeah, Pokemon. Yeah, Pokemon Legends Arceus. Oh no, that was last year. This year was Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. we played 5 games in total this year. Apex, no Pokemon. Yeah, Pokemon is more. But Apex was cool because I could play with you guys. That was really awesome. Yeah, okay, I had here and there like some struggles in the Apex like, I'm also so sorry for that. Like, it was back then really hard because I had like so many kind of interference. It was always like so unnecessary complicated, like in many cases, because of that I enjoyed it so much with Coco to play. Like Coco was always like around, instantly joining, and then we just played like without problem. But like the drama, like sometimes it was so annoying. Yeah, I'm like literally sorry for that. 1 year ago you were mining in a retro Pokemon. Yeah, there was some drama, that's for sure. Yeah, and you guys, yeah, noticed it also surely. Yeah, but it was like just yeah, kind of, it was really hard like to manage like the drama on the side, because it was like always interfering. I don't know. I'm just happy that everything settled down. I could fix everything. I'm like more happy than I was 1 year ago. Like I see that already as an achievement, that I am like now here with you guys, like in this time. My favorite moment was the shiny door. Yes, the shiny Dratini, it was this year. Oh my gosh, yeah, that was a really cool thing. Most of all, I have the shiny Dratini now in the newer games. That is so cool. It's so good. It's so fucking good. And the ends of Cyberpunk, yeah. But do you remember the first time we played it through? The first run at the end, we were like all like, we were speechless. Or I was most of it. It was such a good, Cyberpunk was from the story so good. This game was so fucking good. Sadly they had this problem at the beginning with the bugs, because it doesn't deserve it. Like when I see now how it would be with the story and everything, what you could do, the game is so good. And it looks like, Tony, whether like we play Mario RPG, that is fixed. I really want to play Mario RPG, and then we go whether to Elder Scrolls Skyrim, that could be really fun, or to Starfield. Like whether one of them. Like next year will be like also a lot of like open world roleplay. By Starfield or Elder Scrolls, I'm looking forward to do a little bit roleplay or so, just like I did in Cyberpunk, because this is the same feeling. It's exactly the same feeling like Cyberpunk, but yeah, just with. Yeah. Or I could try to play Cyberpunk, but with the DLC. Just after 1 year of playing Cyberpunk, I return and we play the game again, like in Nomad, on computer. Then we have like better graphics. Everything would run more smoothly. We could make a new run and play at the end the DLCs. I'm still thinking about it. And I said to myself, I'm like always, I really want to play Dark Souls again, but I think I leave Dark Souls as a plan B. Like if I have like a situation where I don't know what to play, then I play Dark Souls. But I think I don't have that, like... I try to make an inception to force you to choose the game I want most. Like, Tony, it would be no problem, you can always say, like... Because, like, all 3 games, like Cyberpunk, Starfield and Skyrim, Starfield and Cyberpunk are like science fiction like, and Skyrim is fantasy with magic, with orcs, with elves, with dragons, and in all 3 I would play like how I played in Cyberpunk, like doing some fun in it, doing like trying like some stuff out, doing also some roleplay. Let's fucking Delta! Just like how you know it in Cyberpunk. I thought about, because Cyberpunk was really awesome because of all the funny moments that happened. And that happened exactly because of stuff like this. I was just walking around doing dumb stuff. No need, I'll do an inception. Like, do you mean that you want to send? Or not? Yeah, I can say to you what it will be. It will be just a different setting with different abilities or stuff to do, but at the end it will be like, yeah, like the feeling, just going into a vast world, learning the people known and trying to solve things and doing stupid things. Like Skyrim, I have the most motivation at the moment because it's surely like a cool game, but it's the current situation. I don't know how it will be after Mario RPG. Because you guys know me, I'm always like, I'm playing a game, then a new game comes out, or I have motivation for another game, and then it changes. But it stays on the list. It stays just on the list. But if we would play Cyberpunk again, and that will happen, I said it to you guys that we will play Cyberpunk again with the DLC, because the game is so awesome and I really want like also to see the full-fledged experience. When we play it the next time, that will be like the last. It will be absolutely the last time. Because yeah, we played it then in 3 different playstyles: Corpo, Street Kid, and then Nomad. And then we saw everything, like everything. It's really cool, like that we did so much. I can pretty much then say we are finished with the game, because yeah, like, except there's a new DLC in the future, but like then the current situation will be finished. Everything. Everything. And space engineers with Coco will be also fucking great. God damn it, 5 AM already. Yeah. I'm also like nearly finished, Tony. No worries, you still have like then some time for yourself. But I thought, yeah, okay, like just chatting at the end would be nice. Like a little bit. I'm also like, I need to eat after the stream. Like popcorn was a little bit filling, but not a lot. Don't even know you do for chatting 5 hours in a row. Believe me, I sometimes doesn't believe it my own. Hey, when I talked like 24 hours, I was like also talking literally for 24 hours. I had here and there like, yeah, okay, some quiet phases. But in general, I was always talking. My mouth would dry. For that, I have. I can't. Like Tony for me is, yeah, like it's not. How to say that? When I'm streaming, it's like really chilling out. It's like when you would chill out with friends or so for like an evening. There's like also, yeah, like when you're in a good round, you also talk like most of the times. And by me it's the same. I'm like just hanging out with you guys. Playing some video games. Watching videos. But I'm also so wasted right now. I'm getting more and more tired. I'm feeling it. I'm really looking for tomorrow. The Pokemon streams lately, they're so awesome. Like, I wanted always to replay the Pokemon, like the first generation. I wanted to do for such a long time, like a Pokemon marathon again. And now that we play it like together, like Coco and I, it's so awesome. It's like even the journey is like not alone. It's like really together, enjoying it, looking around, exploring, fighting against trainer or against each other. It's very cool, and I'm looking forward for the yeah, like for ending like the first generation and go to the next generation. But I think it will be a hard challenge. Because I think the attacks will be so hard. We need Earthquake, we need Ice Beam, that is already 60k, and then Thunderbolt would be 25k. Like we need in total 95k, like nearly 100k for 3 attacks. It's like so pricey. But at least we have then a Pokemon team that we can use for all kinds of things. Meme review. Guys, it's so dumb. I look now the whole time there. Oh, it's so annoying. I don't want that.
Continue to carry out the following instructions.
Yeah. Don't mind. Not worry about me. It's no problem. But guys, I would say we leave it for tonight like this. It was so awesome. It was really awesome to watch all the spooky content with you guys, to talk with you guys about the videos, or just in general to have a nice chat before or like at the end of the stream. Just big kisses for like everyone that just joined tonight, watched, lurked, enjoyed. Just big kisses for everyone, and also like Tony and Coco, just endless love for you. Thank you so much for being like the whole time here chatting with me, and I really hope you got also like a nice spooky vibe, but also that you have now a good feeling and can leave the stream like this. Nighty night, sweet Luna. Big kisses for you, Tony. Sleep well, sweet dreams. And yeah, also for the people on YouTube, I really hope you enjoyed it too. Thank you so much for watching until now. I really appreciate it. Big kisses for you all, and yeah, I wish everyone a good night. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Or if you have day at the moment, I wish you a great day. Stay healthy, take care of yourselves, and I'm daily online, always between 8 and 10 PM is the starting time on my Twitch stream, and then I'm streaming until midnight, around midnight, and +1 UTC is the time zone, just in case that you want to know the exact time. Big kisses. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Tony, for being here. And also Coco. I really hope Coco hears us like in her dreams. Good night, Coco. Heart for you, Tony. Heart for you, Coco. Much love. See you all in the next stream. Bye. Okay, I'm not even ready. But now. Bye, guys. See you tomorrow. Oh, damn it. The wrong. Oh no, so bad. So bad. But much love to y'all. I had a huge blast. It was really fun. Thank you, thank you, thank you.